Uh-oh. What? Oh my God. Oh shit. Hey. Hey, dude, I thought you guys had music this whole time. You didn't? Oh my God. Did you enjoy your food? Wait, you could hear me eating a food? Are you telling me that while I'm sitting here listening to Ravana theme, you're sitting there in complete silence, just listening to me chew a salad? Oh my God, I'm so I'm so sorry. Was there meant to be music before the streams this past 2 days as well? No way. Wait, you didn't hear any music the last 2 days also? No. It was there. I'm not done with my salad though. But that's a new twist on being muted. Yeah. Man, at least I didn't burp or anything. Or worse. No. Oh, so we have patch notes today. What's the salad? I'm almost done with it. Okay. Now, let me just finish it, but I'll mute myself. Have you given any thought to streaming on YouTube? I have thought about it. And I don't know if I should. Because I guess it would go on Zep Live. But I don't want to annoy people with Go Live notifications if they aren't there for that. I mean, you don't have to leave Twitch to stream on YouTube. Now you can stream on both at the same time. Yeah, there's no downside to streaming on both. But, I don't know, maybe? I haven't thought about it that hard. Zeno kept saying this morning he wished he multi-streamed sooner. Really? Maybe I should ask him about it. Maybe it's a good idea. Oh, but you think he just needs it because he gets banned so often. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that. He needs to plan B, plan C. Come. I'm almost done. It's kale salad with nothing else in it. It's important to eat greens every day. Okay. I'm done. It's only kale. Yeah. Why are you eating healthy? This is a week. I love eating kale. I'm a bunny. That's how I start my day. It's an important part of any bun's diet. Yes. Anyway. Okay, so I posted a video just before we started today, which is the reason why we're a little bit delayed this morning. But it's a very important video. It is about my content plans for Dawntrail and how I'm going to approach the content. Basically, it just says I'm going to start the story on July 5th, which is sooner than we had anticipated at first. We thought about this and I talked about it at length with the mods. And I think it's a good day to start because I want to go through it slowly. I want to slowly go through it this time and not blast like I always do. And so maybe not insanely slow, but slower than, you know, marathon streaming it every day until my eyes bleed like I normally approach it. So yeah, I think it's not a good idea to marathon it this time. So it's going to start on the July 5th. How long do you think it will take to finish the main story quest for Endwalker to catch up for Dawntrail? I don't know, maybe a week, a couple weeks. It depends on where you were at, because you have patched quests to do too if you haven't finished Endwalker main story. I think well, it's just going to depend on how much time you have to dedicate each day as well. Yeah. Oh. I'm several expansions behind. So by the time I get to Dawntrail, I'll have forgotten all the spoilers anyway. Well, I'm not going to put spoilers. We have a question redeem, and the alert did not go off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. That's not good. Anubis1990, thank you so much for subbing. The question was, did you know that you could download the Dawntrail patch right now? If so, would you mention it to people so people will go download it before tomorrow? Yes, I will remind everyone that you can start the download right now, and you should, because let me show you what my download speeds were like. Yeah. I took a picture because I had a little bit of a rough time with this yesterday. And my coffee is like, tastes burnt. I don't know what I did. God. But it's coffee. I need to drink it. This was my download speeds. It's a 57 gig patch. So, yes, you might want to start now is all I'm saying. It actually went down to 0.09 at the lowest. And I did get it though. It seemed to fluctuate pretty crazy because it was stuck like this for hours. And then right before I was ready to go to bed and turn off the computer, it said 30 minutes left all of a sudden. And then this morning I turned on the computer and it just finished almost instantly. So I think it could have something to do with the time of day, but you probably don't want to risk it. And so the more you can get done now, the better is all. So you might want to start downloading it right now. That's all I'm saying. Maybe it's some traffic. Everyone trying at the same time. Yeah, and I had other people who commented saying that, yeah, someone said mine was the same. I ended up unplugging my Ethernet cord and plugging it back in, and my speed went up to 25 per second. Someone said mine took half an hour. Mine said 2 hours. 13 hours for this person. This is why I will recommend people to use XIV Launcher. I can't officially recommend that. But I've heard it updates faster because it does download multiple patches, but I mean, who knows? Mine took a total of 10.5 hours. Ooh! Yeah. It took some people quite long time. You Walmart internet. Yeah, just so you know. Yeah, I can't promote XCV launcher. Don't do it. Don't do that. Hello from Everett. Oh, hey. I miss Everett. I was there. Do you know what time servers come up PST? Yes, I do. Well, you know what I've got? I have a countdown timer for you. Because, I don't understand time zones. It's too confusing. We have 17 hours left. Chat says 2 a.m. PDT. So we have 17 hours remaining. This is the dawn of the final day. Yeah, that's it. So I'll put the link in the chat for this countdown that you can share around. I do miss Washington State a bit, but Florida's been pretty amazing too. Pretty amazing. Congo Jizutsu, thank you for the 60-month resub. Infinity Fiasco, thank you for the 65-month resub. When am I starting? I think I'm not gonna start at 4 in the morning. I think I should try to get a good night's sleep and then go for a while. Because my task tomorrow is gonna be Pictomancer leveling. And I think I should sleep for that. Yeah. I think maybe close, I think probably the usual time. I don't really want to get up at 4 and then fall asleep after 3 hours. That's gonna suck. You know? I saw a YouTube short of a guy smacking a crocodile on the nose because it was trying to climb onto his boat, and it reminded me of Zepla. I'm glad. I'm glad. I mean, the crocodile, I wouldn't mess with the crocodile. Alligator, I'd trust more. The alligator's fine. It's the crocodile that's gonna... They're worse. Alligators are more chill. They'll only mess with you if you mess with them. But if you see one, you should run. Because they're faster than they look. Anyway... am I doing the Mace request on Picto? I'm actually not sure, but I'm leaning toward it. Maybe. That might be the one I pick. Y'all are gonna get so tired of this joke. I'm so proud of it. I'm not gonna stop saying it. I'm so sorry. Why did you not choose Viper? You mean, why didn't I pick... Maybe I will choose Viper. I don't know. Maybe. Were the pre-order codes sent yet? Good question. Did anyone get your pre-order? I mean, there's 2 codes. There's going to be the pre-order code that is for the there's a bonus code for your pre-order items, like your Aetheryte earring, and I mean the Azema earring. Aetheryte earring. Oh my god, that's two expansions ago. Holy shit. Your Azema earring, I meant. Okay, so you can still get that right now. You can still pre-order and get your pre-order bonus code for the Azema earring up until the 5th of July. Before that, on the 5th of July, early access is over. Wait, no. Is it still the 5th of July? I think that's right. I think it's July 5th. Wait a minute. Or is it sooner than that? I hope it's... I heard it was the 5th. Or is the 2nd? The 2nd of July. Did I say that in my video? Oh my god. Did I accidentally say 5th? Because I was thinking about how I'm starting the story on the 5th. Oh my god, I need to check right now. Holy shit. I hope I did it. What did I say? Fuck! That's bad. I can't re-edit it. Crap, 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 crap. Do I need to, maybe I need to re-edit it. Shit! I can pin a comment. People are gonna kill me. They'll be like, Zepla, you said. Oh my god. Can you put a text edit? No, they don't let you do it. They don't let you do annotations anymore. People are gonna say, Zepla, you promised that you could get the Azema earring until the 5th, but... Oh my god. I'm thinking about reposting it. Maybe I should repost it. It's such a bad idea. It's such a bad idea to repost a video. Like, YouTube hates that. YouTube algorithm will bury me if I do it. This is so fucked up. Can't I just make a mistake? Wait. Hold on. Wait. Is there hope? Wait, there's hope? Pre-order ends the 5th. Is it true? Wait. Saved. Whew. Accidentally correct. Yes. I don't need to pull the video, go into hiding, move to Nepal, or live as a goat. I'm correct. That was a roller coaster of emotions I was not ready for. Oh my god. I was almost about to sue you, Zep. Scuffed, but saved. That's not something to be happy about. Check before you post. Okay, I did actually check. But I did check when I made the video and I wrote the video. But I started to question myself because I'm thinking July 5th, that doesn't actually make sense. And I should have double checked elsewhere. But it's fine. I am so awake now. I'm wide awake. Anyway. Next time I need to double and triple check these kinds of things. It's a very important reminder before we go into the expansion. I would have just died. I just about had a heart attack thinking there was an error. Zepla talking while holding a cup without drinking gives Josh Strife Haze. You know, I've ordered my Josh Strife Haze plushie. That he was selling those plushies of himself. I ordered one like a long time ago. Where is my plush? I'm gonna write. I'm gonna ask him what the fuck is my. Where is my plushie, Josh? Scams. When are we getting plushies? That's less aggressive. No, because actually, the Josh Drive Haze plushie, I think it takes a very long time to, like, because it's like, there was a Kickstarter type thing, and then they all needed to be shipped out after they were all manufactured. So I know it was going to take a really long time, but... Yeah, I wonder. It's actually the first item that I had shipped here to my house in Florida. That was like, after we decided to move here, that was the first thing that I had to type in my address and have it sent. It was the Josh Tri-Face plushie. And I was like, damn, Josh, you're gonna be at my house before I am. I thought, but actually it takes way longer to make. Is the plushie shaved, Josh, or slightly unshaved, Josh? Let me see. This is... I can show you a pic. I'm actually so excited about this. It's so stupid. This is the plushie.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Snipping tool, so I can show the chat. There it is. Yeah, I ordered this quite some time ago. It's holding a cup, of course. It's so cute. It's great. Anyway. I had to get it. I should get one. I think that those people wrote me a while back, and then I had stuff going on and we couldn't proceed. But I should write them and see if we want to make a Zepla plushie. We had a Zepla plushie made years ago, but it's a limited, these things are usually a limited run. We should get a little bunny. Little bun. Yeah, that would be cool. Anyways, is the pre-order price of Dawntrail the same as the price it will be when it's released? Yes. Yes, totally. Yes, I think so. For sure. Just called and had my niece log in to update the game while I'm at work. Very good idea. Y'all, start your download now. If you have not started your download for Dawntrail, you need to start it immediately, because for me, it took hours. Like there could be weird download speed. The download speed for me fluctuated massively from different times of day, and this is just not something you want to put off to the last second. Okay. Some people said it took them 10 hours. Other people said it took them 30 minutes, 2 hours. It's all over the place. So just, yeah, get on it. Better safe than sorry. When can we put our pre-order codes and expansion codes in? You can put the pre-order code now. The pre-order code should give you the bonus. Now I've had someone gift me the expansion because I was not able to buy it from the Square Enix store, because Square Enix is trying to give money to Square Enix is always really difficult. But so I'm waiting on the second code still. I think we're waiting on people to get the second code, so not everybody has gotten it yet. Yeah, why did they do the 2 codes? It's such a good question. I don't know. They do 2 codes. Yeah, 1 code is for your earring, and you can put that one in straight away. But then you're gonna get a different code, and to put that one in, it's gonna be a different button on the Mog Station that isn't there yet, but that they're gonna add once you can put the code. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There's gonna be a special new button that's like Dawntrail expansion code, and it's not there yet. Mog Station item codes are down for maintenance. Yes, Mog Station maintenance ongoing. All worlds maintenance completes in 17 hours. This is the maintenance timer right here. You have 16 hours and 51 minutes. 2 a.m. PT. We do have the full patch notes released today. This is the big one. This is not preliminary. This is the full thing. So we're gonna check that. Oh, the Mountain Zoo. Haven't gotten. Yeah, I haven't got it. If you put in your pre-order code in Checkmog Station, it should show Dawntrail Early Access with a check mark. That line will go away when it's no longer Early Access, and the other code will unlock it. Wait. Is the pre-order code different than the pre-order bonus code? Or not? Is there another? No, it's not. Wait. No. It's the same. Okay, that's what I thought. So there's only two codes to worry about. There's a pre-order bonus code, and then there's the expansion code to activate. Got it. I have not gone over it. We haven't even started looking at the patch notes yet. Nope. However, there is something that I have not looked at, and that is something I've been missing over the past several days. The freaking countdown art. It's been so many days that I've missed the countdown art, y'all. I want to see it, so I'm going to scroll down really hard. Okay, so by the way, were there any buns that were here in London? And attuned to the Aetheryte in London? Did you see? Yeah, look at all of the buns in King's Cross. Attuning to the Aetheryte. That's awesome. Man, the Aetheryte's looking way better now. It looks super realistic. UK buns. Yes. It's too many gil to teleport to the Aetheryte from where I'm at. Yeah. Other people think it's a cult. Yeah. There's some people in the background like... It definitely seems like a cult, actually. There's a guy sitting over here with his phone, like, secretly recording all these crazy people. Oh, the t-shirts. I think we saw Foxclawn wearing this shirt. Get your FXVTs. This one I can't see very well. I like this one with the pocket and Alpha going in the pocket. That one's pretty good. Oh yeah, here's another picture of the Aetheryte. That's beautiful. Nice. I think it's really nice that they're having these little fan gatherings. I hope that they do some in NA in the future. We should do a bun gathering. We should do something like that. Oh, by the way, if you didn't hear, this is a really good reminder. From July 2nd till July 29th, we are going to be participating in this Twitch drop event. So you'll be able to get this mount if you don't have it yet. It's the Chocopocore mount. All you have to do is watch for 6 hours in total in this period from July 2nd to July 29th on any participating Twitch channel. Of course, that's gonna be me, and yeah, that's that. That's all. You can watch an hour here, an hour there. As long as you collect 6 hours of watching in this time period, you'll get them out. You'll actually get a code. Twitch will give you a code for the mount, and I guess that means you could just, if you already have it, you could probably just give it to someone else. Probably just give that code to somebody else. I don't know if that's allowed. I mean, I don't see why not. But that does seem to be the case. Oh, one sec. 1 second. I just realized I don't have my Twitch activity feed on my phone where I can see it easily. Wenlock, thank you for the 29-month resub. I appreciate that. And Neclepsia, thank you for subbing as well. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you for it. Let me you will get the code to the mount. Like if
says Zepla, I feel bad that you are making yourself wait to do the story quests.
What?
You are so selfless.
Oh, I'm not gonna wait that long, don't worry. I was gonna wait 2 weeks. But I've actually decided to only wait till July 5th. because I couldn't actually handle waiting 2 weeks. Yeah. But I'm gonna be slow with it. I will slow down a lot. So I'll start on the 5th, but it's gonna be not breakneck marathon speed. So y'all will still have time to catch up over that weekend. Yes, it's gonna be easy to wait because I'm gonna be pretty occupied with Pictomancer and Viper during that time. The only real problem, and this is a reason why I decided to wait only till the 5th instead of 2 weeks, is that the thing about Final Fantasy XIV is all of the content is locked behind the story. So trials, dungeons, raids, anything else that you want to do for combat stuff, it's all going to be locked behind the story. So I will not be able to do really a lot. Besides practice on a training dummy, my Pictomancer rotation, which is definitely what I'm going to be doing. Yes. Do you think Dawntrail will be as good as Endwalker was? Well, it kind of depends on how you define good. Like, good story, I think it's already... Unless there is some absolutely catastrophic failure, which has never happened before, with the way they release content. Dawntrail is already looking more stacked than Endwalker in terms of the actual content we're getting. Like, we have been promised so much stuff. This is going to be the most stacked expansion in terms of content that we've had since Stormblood. It is ridiculous how much stuff they're putting in this expansion. So we are not going to be bored, at least. We have a limited job. We have a new open world, not open world, you know, field operations zone. Multiple of those. While maintaining the new stuff we got from Endwalker. So we're still going to have Island Sanctuary. We're still going to have Criterion and Variant. Plus new deep dungeon, apparently. So... it's going to be a shit ton of stuff. Yes, the limited job is going to be much later in the life cycle of the expansion, but this is actually amazing. This is very good because that's when the game tends to... Oh, I didn't see this one. Okay, did I miss 8? Please scroll down more. Yeah, this was 8. I think I did see this one. Really cute. But yeah, usually the latter half of the expansion's life is when we desperately need hype new stuff. So people will, because, you know, people tend to taper off then, and that's a perfect time to bring in field operation zone, new limited job. So I'm excited. She's so cute. This is so cute. It looks like she's eating some eggplant. Oh, give him some. Oh, look at him. Give him a little bite. Come on, girl. Just give him that, look at that face. Oh, he just wants a little bit. Hey, why are you eating eggplant? Are you worried about getting too many carbs? Get it? Because he's a summoner. It has a carb already. Oh, that's cute. This is really nice. This is probably one of my faves. Beautiful. Cute. You asked me a question. Lazy Toast, thank you for subbing. Indubitably, Ethan, thank you for subbing as well. Zepla, a streamer I was watching was wondering if you need to apply somewhere to get the drops enabled. Oh, I think that I'm pretty sure that you don't need to apply anywhere to get the drop. It's enabled. I think all you have to do is accept the open campaign on Twitch and set your tag on your stream for it. Yeah, where did I put it? On the page, it tells you what tag you need. I think the tag is like viewer rewards, but you should double check. But that's it. There's not any like special secret exclusive list or anything. At least I hope not, or I'm gonna be pretty screwed. That's gonna be pretty awkward for me. If it turns out. Oh, you're not on the list. No, it's not like that. DK 4204, thanks for subbing. Vanity X Affair, thank you for the 100 bits. But you do need to accept the campaign and have the tag. So it's not just automatic. That's all. When should I be getting the code for the full release of the game? I have no idea. I have no clue. I am so bad at answering these kinds of questions. Like, I can answer questions about the video game, but usually the people in chat know better. No one knows. Some people say they just got their code this morning, so keep an eye on your email throughout the day. Dranny! Hey, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you for the 5 gift subs in the chat. Appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. They started sending the codes on 6/24. Mine arrived yesterday at 5 a.m. You got your code today. Yeah, I think that they released a Lodestone post that said that they could only send the codes sequentially, like one at a time. Remember that? They were like, yeah, we can't send them all at once, so just wait. That's why we're gonna send them sooner, so that they can go one at a time, because it's the messenger pigeons that need to pick up the code and then drop them off at your house. Yeah. Yeah. It's literally one guy copy pasting each code one at a time. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, birds arrive. It's the bird. Wait for the birds to arrive with your code. Yeah. Probably to not hit the sender recipient limits of whatever Prime Rider they're using. Yeah, I mean that's an intelligent assumption. Oh my god, look how sexy. That's a good one. Aura Male is gonna be even sexier by tomorrow. Y'all don't even know what kind of a glow up you're about to get. But yes, anyway, this is the Twitch campaign. I'm gonna be reminding y'all of this a lot over the next few days. I should probably copy the link. But anywho, I wanted to look at all the different countdown arts. Ooh, new high precision art pieces are available for pre-order. Ooh, this is pretty. Oh, that's a nice one. That's nice. Okay, we talked about that. This is a sage. Ooh, is that a Hroth girl? Sage in the background. I started playing Sage a little bit, and I'm so scared to do it in a dungeon. We need to update the sub goal. Oh! Oh crap, you're right. You're right. And I don't think we did the giveaway from yesterday. True. Let's fix that right now. The sub goal from yesterday, it was... the goal from yesterday was actually for Welkin. Which, I don't know if I should give that away. Maybe we should save that one for the next time I'm in Gensh, because... yeah, it's gonna be weird to give Welkin right now. We'll put that one in our pocket. For the next Genshin stream. But for now, let's update the goal for, maybe game time. That's usually a pretty easy thing to give away. Game time code. That could work. Game time code. It's usually easy to just get the code and then forward it to somebody. Or Fantasia. Oh, Mog Station giveaway. No, we can't do Mog Station giveaway because I need to log into the game to add you to my friends list, which I can't do right now. It's going to be hard. So I think we have to do instead the game time code. Yeah. Let's do 60-day game time code. One sec. Be sure to download your update today. Be sure to download your update. Yes. It's pretty importante. Okay.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
We'll put this on 1200? 1200? It's fine. Okay. Rosie Sakura, thank you for subbing. Appreciate that. Appreciate ya. Okay. Don't forget too, we get like 60 minutes after Drink of Fantasia to re-edit our characters. Yes. That is true. That's also the case. Sage, I just started learning it a little bit. And it's super cool. But I'm scared. I went into a duty support to practice healing to see if I could handle healing duty support. And I did fine. But I'm still too scared to go into a party. So I managed to, I actually did a leveling roulette on Sage. This was right before the servers went down. And I got Titan. And that was obviously, it didn't ask me to do a lot. So I didn't learn anything there either. Yeah. Going to Sage from White Mage is nuts. Sage is so much faster feeling than White Mage. Actually, the reason I started playing Sage was because of Crystalline Conflict. It's because of PvP. PvP is the best, maybe not the best, but it's a good place to practice or try a new job because you get like 4 buttons only and you get the vibes of the job. You will not learn how to play the job at all because it's totally different. But what's the same is the vibes. Okay, you'll get an idea. What is this thing all about? Do I like this? Do I like these vibes? And if you do, then you know you're probably going to enjoy the PvE version. So that's why I started doing Sage, because I actually really enjoyed it in PvP. Does anyone know how it works being a dungeon mentor and with the new patch? Yes, unfortunately, your mentorship is revoked. Yeah, your crown is going to tumble onto the floor and you are not going to be able to pick it up. It's gone. Everybody's Burger King crowns are deleted. Yes, it sucks. How are people going to know that I am important and cool if I don't have my crown on my head? Are we getting a new zone like Baja? Yes, that's been confirmed. But jokes aside, it's so that you can level up. Like, you're gonna have to get to max level, get do tank, healer, and a DPS role quest, and then you'll be able to reapply for certification after patch 7.1. But it's sad because no mentor roulette until 7.1. That sucks. I love mentor roulette. But my crafting is safe, right? I don't think so. So rude. It should just remove your crown and content that's above 90. Yeah, actually. It just assumes that everybody needs to start fresh. What job is Zepla playing main story quests? I haven't quite decided yet. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna pick. How many times I'm gonna say this joke before people get really mad? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm gonna test it. I will be testing that. I'm so sorry. Look how the mods are so exhausted. Verge leave. No, stay. You don't get the joke? You know, because pick is... It's... Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. That's rough for mods. Do not ask. Anyway, I wanted to look at the countdown art. Okay, that's what we were doing. And we were looking at Sage and talking about Sage a bit. That was Countdown Art 7. That was so long ago. Oh my god. Time to move to LA. Directly in front of this building. Yes, I would like to move into the apartment directly across the street. So I can look out my window and see him there looking at me every morning. 48-hour maintenance is now. Ooh, cool. Wow, that's awesome. That's very nice. That's anime. And this makes me want the Final Fantasy anime. Move into that building. Oh, the one with Aaronville, so that I can reach out the window to caress his cheek and then fall out and die. No one will be surprised that's what happened. Whoa! Whoa, Nora! Girl, what's up? She was so good last night. We had a really strong thunderstorm and I slept through the night, no problem. She wasn't causing any problems. But, she is back at it. Oh my goodness, bro, chill out. The storms are all day today. Oh, this was... Okay, actually saw this on Facebook last night. Let me play it. In case you didn't see this yet, this is so silly.
Planning a trip to Tyrol? There's so much to see and do.
Wait. They made this promotional... Let me get it. Or you can actually see everything here. Okay.
Planning a trip to Tyrol? There's so much to see and do. I should know, I'm the new interim deputy director of Tyrolism. There are vistas to visit, dungeons to discover, and alpacas to snuggle. Go to tourtyrol.com. So what are you waiting for?
Oh my... It's cute. Yeah. I hope that he is an NPC. I hope that he voices some NPC. So what was the tourtyrol.com. Okay, I will go to tourtyrol.com. Tourtyrol. Rather. Tourtyrol.com. Okay. Tyrol welcomes you. Board of Tyrolism. This is a whole website. Discovery, indulgence, and adventure away. Why be a tourist when you can be a Tyrolist? Need help? Tyrol Talk can help. What the fuck? It's a live talk now. Okay. What should I do in Tyrol today? No, what can you tell me about Tyrol? Can you see this? Tyrol is home to a wide variety of cultures, creatures, and adventures. It includes areas such as Tuliolo, Urkopacha, Shalaoni, Yaktel, and Redacted. What? Redacted? Redacted. Can you elaborate? Dang, here comes a bridge. Losing reception. You've been disconnected. I got banned. I got banned immediately. Tyrell talk. Due to technical difficulties, if you want to try again, consider asking different questions and ignore redacted. Well, what happens if I try that again? It's probably going to do the same thing. Let me try. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm just double checking. Not me actually trying to get banned. What should I do in Tyrell today? I'd recommend visiting the things to do section of our website. It has all sorts of helpful recommendations for travelers of every type. I'd like to know more. How else can I help you? Are you a real person? What a silly question. My name is Tiat Gem. I also manage tourtyrell.com and am the spokesperson for Tattles Tacos. That's Tattles Tacos, the bite that bites back. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much fun with it. We're gonna look at all this. Why is it the bite that... You sound busy, you can also say. I'm gonna say that. All in a day's work. After all, someone's got to keep this place running. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take a quick call as I'm also the receptionist for Cactuar Puncture, Tyrell's #1 Cactuar acupuncture destination. You've been disconnected. Man, he keeps hanging up on me. While Tiat Gem is on the other line. In the meantime, have you considered the benefits of Cactuar acupuncture? Oh my god. Okay. What if I said the other thing? I'd like to know more. What's the weather like today? It's always sunny in Tyrell, except when it's cloudy. Then it's cloudy. So it's not always sunny in Tyrell? Sorry, I'm going under a bridge. Man, these damn bridges. My link pearl is getting bad reception. What? We're not talking by link pearl. Bert, static. Sorry, I'm not. This is hilarious. You've been disconnected for bad reception. Okay. What if I say never mind? Have a Tyrell-ific day. Tell me about Tyrell's locals. Tyrell is proud of the many cultures who call it home. For more information, please visit the Tyrelli to Meet section on our website. How else can I help you? What happened to the previous deputy director of Tyrellism? Huh? I know where everyone is, and the previous deputy director retired in secret to tend to his farm. Anything else I can help you with? That's all, I guess. Support ended. What the fuck? Yo. This is sussy. This is a little bit sussy. Never mind. Okay. New merch coming tomorrow. I Heart Tyrell. Oh my god, somebody buy this for Lamatad. All about alpacas? It's all sold out. Too bad. Yeah, and it also costs gil, but unfortunately my gil is in maintenance right now. Keep Tyrell weird. Y'all, this expansion is gonna be so good. This is gonna be such a good expansion. It's gonna be silly. I'm happy. Some come for adventure. I'm here. Oh my god. You know what? If you want this merch, I can guarantee that you wait like a week and go on Etsy. Like, as we speak, there are people designing this for Etsy right now. Wait a few days, and I swear to you, it's gonna pop up on Etsy. No doubt. If you want it, they will make it. They're printing it as we speak. Okay, they're so quick. This is pretty fun. We at the Board of Turalism are dedicated to ensuring a once-in-a-lifetime asterisk. What's the asterisk? All visitors must acknowledge that death can technically be considered a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Are you telling me this is not going to be all vacation? Whether you consider yourself an adventurer, food lover, crafter, gatherer, or just need to get away for a little while and lay low due to a bounty, it is our immense pleasure to serve each and every visitor who sets foot, claw, paw, or other appendages of choice on our beautiful continent. As our department serves both native to Raleigh and expats from the East, we pride ourselves in our unique perspective, both as visitors to this beautiful land and those who call it home. We've made it a priority to seek out the best Tyrol has to offer, from food and accommodations to thrills and adventure. Want to take a dip in the ocean? We've scouted the most breathtaking views you're ever to see. Interested in chartering a dirigible ride over the jungle? We know just who to talk to. Have you accidentally awoken some ancient beast from its slumber and ushered in a new era of terror as it wreaks havoc on any hapless soul who's unfortunate enough to find themselves in its path of destruction? We'll contact your loved ones to start getting your affairs in order. Oh my god. This is upon your return, asterisk, asterisk. Return not guaranteed. We guarantee you'll feel rested, satisfied, invigorated, unmaimed, triple asterisk. The Board of Turalism waives any and all legal, moral, existential, and financial responsibility in the event of loss of limb, wing, leg, torso, tail, head, or sanity. Oh my god. And eager to book your next trip. When the day comes, the Board of Turalism will be here to guide you on each step of your journey. Wow, this is absolutely hilarious. Some intern at Square needs a promotion. They are crushing it. What we do. I just arrived in Tulial. Where should I start? The bazaar. Do you have any favorite foods to recommend? The short answer is tacos. The long answer is big fat taco. Oh my god. Nora! Hey, you want some big fat tacos as well, I bet. Hey, sweetie. Ah! Let me get her to... Let me get her to safety here. Hold on. She's a little scared because we have a rain coming. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I got her set up. So she'll be occupied for a little bit. Is the downtime over now? Not yet. We have a countdown timer that I can share with you. It's going down, it's coming back up in 16 hours and 15 minutes. But they've posted this absolutely hilarious like tourism site for Tuliolol. I saw a guy wielding 2 blades doing flips and stuff. Can I be that cool someday? That's a viper, and you're certainly welcome to try. Maybe wait until you're at least level 95 before you attempt flips, though. Okay, so you can't be flippy until 95. A small mammal stole my "It's all I can talk about" shirt at the bazaar. How do I get it back? The shirt belongs to the Nutkin now. We do not recommend trying to get it back. Oh my god. This is hysterical. I've been approached by a candidate who offers to split any riches found in the fabled city of gold. What should I do? Please ignore them. Please, if not for your sake, then for the sake of the overworked Mamulja, we have to send to find you after you get lost. His name is Gearjaw, and he's exhausted.
Sierra Bug says, Zepla, will you ever bring the bright red hair back from your early YouTube days?
Please think of poor Gearjaw. Bug, the answer is no. Maybe a wig, I would. But it was a pain in the butt to maintain, so I really don't want to do it. It was just too hard. I like my hair my natural color. I've tried a lot of different colors, and I like the dark brown. Advice from locals. 2 blades are better than 1. From Viper. Adventure awaits. Book now. Of course, this is a link to buy Dawntrail. I don't even know what to click on. Inspiration. Alpaca back. Cute and convenient. Oh yeah, you can go on alpaca back, chocobo, dirigible, train, on foot. Postcards from Tyrol. Save these to share with friends and travel companions. Oh my god! It says my mom forgot me in line at the famous Tyroli Bazaar. And all I got was this postcard. Look at him. My other ride is a chocobo. Who's ready to hit the beach? Oh my god. Get in, adventurer. We're going raiding. Dude. This is fantastic. It's not a fantasy. It's Tyrol. There's one more down here that I can't quite click on. It's like Kazumauka, home to Tyrol's spikiest waterfall. This one, yeah. Save these to share with friends. This is hilarious. Travel advisory. Loose alpacas. Read more. Alpacas have escaped their enclosure. This is so unhinged. No further action required. Just letting you know, in case you like alpacas and want to pet one. Caution. Advice from locals. Making a variety of new friends is great. What's happening over here behind the alpaca? That's strange. It means you can always have someone slower than you In case of a sudden monster attack. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? Not the right, thanks for the 20 bits. It's Noxa, thank you so much for subbing. Oh, not the right, thanks for all of the bits, actually. Travel stories from other explorers. Fly to Tyrol on an open sky. Oh, that's the music video that I've seen. We have seen that. Okay. Travel inspiration. What about discovery? Destination discovery. Look at this little guy. He's stuck here. My mom forgot me in line at the bazaar. I'm gonna think that every time I see him now. It says, things to do. Take in the breathtaking sights on a dirigible tour. 4 stars. Tyrol is famous for many things, but the beauty and grandeur of its balloon tours cannot be overstated. It's simply the best way to experience the variety that Tyrol has to offer. From the lush jungles and winding rivers of Kazamauka to the mountains of Urkopacha, there's no shortage of breathtaking views. Keep your hands, claws, paws, and tails inside the dirigible at all times, please. Hone your crafting and gathering skills to receive a master title. Looking for a more relaxed atmosphere away from all the hustle and bustle of adventure? Then look no further. Tyrol has it all. With the recent discovery of ceruleum deposits and other valuable materials, Tyrol is the perfect place to practice your crafting and gathering skills. Indulgent food at the bazaar. We don't recommend trying everything in a single day unless you want to be in a food-induced coma for the rest of your trip. Relax and unwind with some friendly alpacas. They're so fluffy. What else do you want us to say? Nice. Places to see. Tulialal stands on the border between Yak Tyrol in the south and Zak Tyrol in the north. Nice. The mountainous region of Yak Tyrol was the proud heart of the Giants' empire long ago. Yaktel, cerulean ponds and springs, Kazamaoka. We're gonna get to explore all of this tomorrow! In just 16 hours. This tropical region south of Tulialal is best known for its breathtaking waterfalls, which under no circumstances should be leapt off of. No matter who offers you a cliff diving tour. We cannot stress how difficult it is to recover your body from such a height. Shalaoni. Had your fill of waterfalls, humidity making you feel sticky? Then Shalaoni is just what you need. Break out the sunscreen and bask in the warm desert breeze. Then kick back in one of the local saloons to cool off and wind down. Solution 9. Locked. Enter password. What? Is it 9? Oh my god, y'all. Let's try to break it. Let's try to break it in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Help. Wild Rose. Okay, that didn't work. Tacos. Nope. I tried 111. FF9. Nope. 14. Nope. Password. No. Alpaca. I tried password. Yoshi P. No. Solution 9. No. Y'all are gonna have to work on this. XIV. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many digits can there be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. 16 ones was not it. Tyrolism. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get our master hackers on this one. Yeah. Yeah, y'all are gonna have to get up. Okay, big fat tacos. No. Alpaca. No. Probably something to do with the ripped postcards. Oh yeah, maybe. This. But it's stuck in there and I can't get it out. This in the behind the alpaca, there's this hidden postcard. I bet it's like a secret. Maybe when you write them and ask, maybe there's like a code in here. We gotta figure it out. We gotta figure it out. Drag it to another tab. Here, I'll give you the link. I will give you the link so that the buns can hack it. Try redacted? Okay. Okay. No, that wasn't it. Let's go, chat. Match the postcards from the other page to the postcards behind the alpacas. Okay, we'll do that after we look at all this stuff here. I think the ripped postcard by the alpacas is a gag about the redacted FanFest concept art. Because the big one just shows the right side from FanFest. Try... There is no password. I checked the code. It's always invalid. Oh. Can I link the postcard in here? No, you're not going to be able to. You need to put it in Discord. The most dangerous job in Tyrol has to be Gear Jaws. The second most dangerous job is interim deputy director of Tyrolism. Inspiration, we checked. Before you go, whether you're a seasoned traveler or a curious sprout, we have all the advice you'll need for your first trip to Tyrol. Universal, oh my god, it's a video. Universal greetings. Before you embark to any destination, it's important to take a few moments to familiarize yourself with friendly greetings. Here's one that works throughout Eorzea. Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy. Oh my god. That's nice. Okay, let me try it. Let me try it. Okay. He's doing it like... I thought it's like that, right? Anyway, play the music. I don't think there is music for that. I thought there might be, but I didn't hear it. Advice from locals. Sure, the life of a goldsmith isn't as exciting as the life of a warrior, but the life expectancy is much better. Harold the Hatchling. Tyroli culture. Acupuncture with cactuars. Though these prickly pals seem ill fit as messieurs, what with their lack of thumbs, you'd be amazed at their delicate touch. While they used to offer full body massages, everyone on the continent appreciates their shift to acupuncture. It suits them. Island elixirs. Whether you need a little boost for the journey ahead, or you tackled a dungeon that may have been a tad too difficult, Tyrol has no shortage of invigorating, relaxing, and delicious libations for you to enjoy. From the Urkopacha matcha to the Kazamauka kombucha and the fabled golden latte, there's a little something for everyone. Meditate with moblins. Work stressing you out. Life got you a little down. Big fish escaped your line one too many times and you need a break. Then it's time to let your worries melt away with one of our experienced moblin meditation maestros. Moblin and chill. Tirali to meet. Mamulja. Hailing from the lower forests of Yaktel, the Mamulja can be found offering their services to travelers in Tulial, peddling their wares in the bustling bazaar and saving overzealous tourists who have gotten lost. Sprawl! Sprawl? These fierce warriors can often be found sunning themselves after a long day of hunting. Like most people, they do not enjoy random tummy rubs. No matter how much it seems like they want one. So we recommend respecting their space. Do not give the froth girls random tummy rubs. That's hilarious. Pelu Pelu calling Urkopacha home. These entrepreneurs traveled the continent and alpaca back.
And says baby shark. Do 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 do. Do baby shark. Do 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 do.
Size, why?
Do 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 do. Do baby shark.
Size, are you?
Do do mommy shark. Do do.
I'll wait. I'll wait for you to be done, Size. Go ahead. That's fine. You just get it out of your system now. And are renowned producers of tea, coffee, and mezcal, the Pelu Pelu are known for their bird-like masks and short stature. So there's no need to comment on their height. They already know. Moblins, not to be confused with goblins, with which they share a common ancestry. These merchants from Kazamaoka procure materials from the earth and are key players in Tyrol's local economy. If you're looking for beautiful metalworks, seek assistance from your local moblin, and apparently meditation as well. Want to taste? Do you want to bring the taste of Tyrol home? Now you can. Well, there's nothing quite like stepping onto the docks of Tulial for your first time and taking in the sights, sounds, and smells of the vibrant city. These recipes will give you a chance to show your friends and family what's in store for their future trips. Tacos al pastor. Ooh. Oh, it's got pork in it. But I don't eat pork. But you could probably replace it with anything. It's got... That's cool. It's an actual recipe. What else we got? Tacos carne asada. Oh, I bet it's also... Oh, it's got steak in it. I don't eat steak. But I bet you could put something else. Okay, what about the last one? Oh, yeah. Tulial sunrise. Is it alcohol? Mezcal, 1 ounce. I don't think it's alcohol. Substitute coconut water for mezcal for a non-alcoholic option. What? Isn't coconut water... Wait, coconut water is alcoholic? It's a fruit punch. Oh no, I got it backwards. I want it backwards. You substitute... You use coconut water instead of mezcal because mezcal is alcoholic. Okay. You can get drunk. Don't challenge Wook Lamont to an arm wrestling contest. Anonymous one-armed Mamulja. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's dark. She literally ripped somebody's arm off. Poor guy. Good advice. Hold on one sec. I'm back. I have to help Nora a lot right now because it's raining and she gets really scared. And this is kind of like an ongoing process with her, helping her through it. So thanks for y'all's patience. What we do. We saw this already. Yeah, this is absolutely hilarious website. You should share it. Updates. Deputy Director's blog. My new job. 3rd Umbral Moon, 26th Sunday. This is yesterday. Greetings, your new interim deputy director here with my first official blog post. I'm absolutely giddy to be joining the board of Turalism as their new interim deputy director. It's been my dream job since childhood. I remember telling my father, Daddy, someday I want to be the deputy director of Turalism. To which he sighed the sigh of a father overcome with pride. Or so that's how my mother explained it later. Fathers are funny like that. Anyway, enough with looking into the past. The future is calling. Lots to do, as the previous deputy director left plenty of unfinished work. And most of their belongings as well, strangely enough. And everyone here has been busy looking for a misplaced tour map that Gearjaw has been tirelessly working on while out in the jungles. It's been his life's work, and no one has the heart to tell him that we don't know where it is. So if he mentions anything, please just change the subject. Until then, bon voyage. Job postings. Elixir mixer. White mage insurance included. Are you an alchemist looking for your next big gig? Then we found the perfect position for you. After a few mishaps when combining certain materials that should not be combined, our famed elixir shop in Tulial is looking for a new mixologist. Must provide proof that you've never accidentally blown anything up. Viper blade sharpener. Do you like blades? Do you often find yourself cutting into a tomato and thinking, could this be sharper? Are your friends often saying things like, wow, you really like blades, huh? Well, come on down to Bogeljub's Blades, where we're looking for an experienced blade sharpener. Applicants must still have all of their fingers and toes. Assistant Turalist Wrangler. This is Gearjaw. No pay. This is Gearjaw. I'm looking... Wait. He's looking for someone to replace him. Wait, he put his own job up. No, it's assistant. Okay, no, he's looking for an assistant. I'm looking for someone with survival skills, has a passion for tracking down lost adventurers, and doesn't talk much. Little pay, but lots of honor. This is so good. This is such a nice thing that they've made for us to look at during maintenance. Okay.
Ah, greetings. As my first act as interim deputy director of Tyrolism, I'd like to welcome you to our beautiful continent. I'll be making updates on the day-to-day goings-on, so you don't miss out on such exciting announcements as deals for balloon tours and new and delicious food vendors opening in the bazaar.
Okay.
Also, duck and cover warnings in case of monster attacks. Wait, is that real? Finally, at this time, we are unable to
Don't become a snack.
share any information on the disappearance of the previous deputy director. So
We can't find him.
Stop contacting us. It says, unless it's about our wonderful balloons, in which case visit tourtyrol.com.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is hysterical. Oh my god. What an absolute delight and a joy to look through this website. I do hope you will share it. Oh, this is Tyrol is home to incredibly diverse biomes. From the mountains of Urkopacha and the deserts of Shalaoni to the forests of Yakutel and neon highways of Redacted. You're sure to fill up your camera roll in no time. Every step you take and everywhere you look will be unmistakably Tyrol. Relax on the beach with your friends, converse with the locals, or eat your way through the bazaar. There's no wrong way to Tyrol. Whether you're traveling solo or with a party, Tyrol has no shortage of challenging, rewarding, and exciting opportunities for adventures of every type. With captivating quests and likable locals, Tyrol is a getaway you'll never forget. Awesome. The Board of Tyrolism welcomes you. Check here daily for such exciting announcements as deals for dirigible tours, new and delicious food vendors opening in the bazaar, and the incredibly rare but very serious monster attacks. Other popular destinations. What? It's telling you about the other expansions too. Are these links you can click? Oh no, it's just showing you to the where to buy the game at. Great for new adventures. A critically acclaimed adventure. Winter Wonderland, full of castles and dragons. Hot springs and waterfalls. A land, Shadowbringers. A land that's always sunny. Yeah, that's true. Endwalker, a vacation to the moon. Not inaccurate. Yeah, vacation. There's no apocalypse at all. So here you go. Here's the link for the Tour Tyrol page. It's super cool and funny. So definitely should share it with your friends and have them look through it. Okay, so moving along here. Vacation to Disparage. Wanted to look at the patch notes today. So let's pull it up. The full patch notes have been released for 7.0, and 7.0 is coming up in 15 hours and 45 minutes. Yes. If your friend is bored and looking for something hilarious to read through while they are waiting for the servers to go up, definitely guide them over there to the Tyrol site because it's super funny. I think that whoever wrote all this stuff deserves a raise because they crushed it. It is with great pleasure that we announce the patch notes for Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail that have been released in their entirety, including all you need to know about job actions, materia, and more. So we did look through the preliminary patch notes at length the other day. So I'm just curious at what is here that We don't. Oh no, Nora! Oh my God, Nora. I think that Nora, it's fine for you to sit by me, but she's been jumping up on me a lot, which I'm not really sure what to do. So they added more. I think that they might have added more to the patch notes. Yeah, I don't mind her being near me whenever she's scared. In fact, I'm glad that I can comfort her a little bit. But we want to try to discourage her from jumping. And I'm not really sure how to do that. Maybe I should reward her when she's just being chill next to me, like reward the good behavior. I just want to see what new merch is coming tomorrow. Yeah. Do you think they're going to update this site every day? I hope so. I'll definitely keep an eye on it. And if y'all can figure out the password for the Solution 9 thing, let me know. But maybe there's no password and it's just meant to be like a joke that you can't get into it. We've been taking Nora on much longer walks in the morning too. So that way it would tire her out, like very, very, very long. But it hasn't really been helping her. Yeah, I should ignore her when she jumps and reward when she's calm and sitting. Yeah, I need to get some treats for her maybe. But yeah, we've seen this with the preliminary patch notes. This is all the same. We've seen the new field areas. That's all the same. Yeah, I could tell this bioluminescent space. We saw the new etherites. What is new here that wasn't in preliminary notes? Number of ether currents reduced in all Endwalker areas. Amazing. But I wonder if that's going to affect the ones that you need with quests. Probably not. Those are actually the hardest to get. A friend can just fly me around and help me pick up all the ether currents. But if it's locked behind a quest, it's going to take more time to unlock. Because I'm doing that on my alt right now. Quests. Myriad quests in Digital Masonry. Of course, they can't say a lot about quests, except show us a few pics of these characters that will be in it. New side story quests have been added. I actually did not load up my quest log with side quests like I thought I might do. I had originally planned. I didn't do it because I realized I'm not in a massive rush to level. I did prepare Wondrous Tales though. Role quests have been added. I'm really looking forward to these. Also, new job quest. This is what we're gonna do first. Joy of Pictomancy. That's my first stop tomorrow. Yes, we saw watching Meki deliveries added. Did you fix your payment issue you were having? Yes, I did. Well, yes, I did. I used a different card. I had to use a Revolut card instead. And then I couldn't buy the expansion. But I had a Bun actually gifted me the expansion. Because I'm not able to buy it from Square Enix site because of my address. So yeah. It was scuffed, but thankfully with the help from Buns, it's okay. Players can now temporarily hide the display of nearby player characters when interacting with the quest-related NPCs or objects. So if you didn't hear about this already, you will be able to clear out the area around the NPC that you need to click on so that you can actually see them when you're moving through the story. But you do need to turn this setting on in character config in your control settings. So you need to find this setting and turn on like hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. Yes. Quest objectives that require following an NPC. Yeah, we saw this before. If you're going to follow the NPC, there's going to be a better indicator that they are about to see you and you should not approach. Players can now select icons and duty lists. Yes, this is for... Yeah, this is all stuff we've seen. I think probably the main difference between preliminary patch notes and full patch notes is like job change potencies, like potency changes for job actions. Swig, thank you so much. Oh my god. This is amazing. So I can check what's actually different this way. Okay, let me do that. By the way, I did post a new video this morning about my plans for content in Dawntrail, like when I'm gonna start the main story quest, what are we gonna do with the Discord, how are we gonna deal with spoilers and that kind of thing. That's all been covered in the video I posted this morning, in case you're curious about any of that. I'm gonna wait till the 5th, July 5th, to start on the main story quest. We're moving pretty slowly through it this time. You said just a PSA in case anyone else can't buy the game on the Square Enix store. You can buy it on Green Man Gaming and claim the code in Mog Station. Yes, that's really good advice. If you're having problems with Square Enix store, go to Green Man Gaming to buy it. So this is what's new and what was preliminary. This is super helpful. The time has come. So they said the name of the main story quest is A New World to Explore. The melee role quest is in Tuliala. Oh, there was an error on it before. Okay. This is for gathering stuff. Changes will go into effect on... Oh, this is for housing? Okay, well, we looked at that already. Different ward classifications. Actions and traits. Changes and additions. Yeah, it's really not very different from what we've already seen. I'm just skimming through if there's anything like major. Oh, great. New materia added. Okay, that's not very major. Following crafter actions have been removed. Focused synthesis and focused touch. Following adjustments have been made to crafter actions. Reflect. Efficiency has been increased from 100% to 300%. Advanced touch, now acquired at level 68. Both standard touch and observe are now combo actions. That makes sense. Okay. Spirit bond gained while gathering will now be based on gear's equipping level rather than its item level. Okay. That makes sense too. That's it, really? No. There's not much different. Almost nothing, really. Oh, wait, here we go. Following issues have been addressed. It's bug fixes. Okay, well, thank you so much. That made that much faster and easier than trying to read through the whole thing line by line, because there's almost no changes from the... Yeah, if you want to look at the link, there it is. If you want to just compare, because we did look over the preliminary patch notes. Like, I looked through every single line of this, and it took quite some time. So I don't think we need to do it all over. Yoshi P actually sat and read through the entire bug fix thing as well. Well, he always does that. When Yoshi P says he's going to do a patch note reading, he means he's gonna read everything. Everything. I did watch Momo's healer change his reaction. He's not all happy. Oh, really? Is it reaction to what? Patches? Is there any... Momo's video. Give me the video. I want to see it. Let me see. Jesse Cox made a new lore video. Yeah, let me watch. Can you put it in? Okay. To buy the standard or collector's edition, that's the question. How bad do you want the collector's edition stuff? I'm trying to find this link here for Memo's video right now. But did you put it there? Oh, I see. Lore for Beginners from Jesse Cox. That's also really nice. Let's watch that one too. Okay. This is the two parts of the postcard together. That's what was behind the alpaca's warning. Okay, let me show it to you. One sec. Let's pull up Jesse's video first. And this other thing that you've put together, the postcards. Oh. If you find Momo's video, can you put it in React content suggestions in my Discord? That would be helpful. Yes, there's thunder outside, so my dog is super scared. She is super, super scared. But there was thunder all night. It's weird because at night there was a pretty big storm and she seemed fine. Now it's like totally different. It's really weird. I just don't understand why sometimes it doesn't seem to bother her as much as other times. But I also feel like I'm giving her a lot of attention usually whenever she's doing this, and I'm like giving her treats and snacks and stuff every time she does it to help her like calm down. But I think it's actually very bad that I've been doing this. Undershirt, maybe. I don't know what it is. I think she's scared because you hold her and she's just like vibrating. Like her nerves are shot. It's definitely linking up with separation anxiety, yeah. Wait, you figured out the password? What? You did? Oh my god. Which page was it? It was... Oh my god, I don't even remember which page it was that. Was it? It's Discovery. Yeah, okay. Pack to our tacos. I believed you. Oh. Oh, I believe it. I thought that might be it. Well, anyway. I think there's not a password. I think if we wait 2 more days, we'll get the whole password. Did y'all find the Momo video? Okay, you did. Thank you. Let's pull that up. Thank you, Pants Man, for the link. Both of these are pretty long. Looking at the code of the website widget, it looks like there's no actual password. It always returns invalid. Yeah, I think that's right. It doesn't accept any password, so it's just not gonna work. Which one? Oh, I just worry that, like, if Nora is really disruptive, I might have to, well, like, comfort her for a little bit. I just don't know how. I don't know what to do, frankly. I've kind of been at my wit's end. If you've been in the stream for the past couple of weeks, you've seen how like, I don't know what to do. I just haven't even known what to do. I think that maybe I need treats for her. Maybe hire someone to, like, calm her when this is going on, because I'm concerned about very very long gaming sessions we might be having when I'm playing through the expansion. Puppy daycare. She has anti-anxiety meds, and I have been taking her for very long walks. Like, she had a half-hour walk this morning. She's getting half-hour walks every day in the morning, plus extra walks in the evening, plus playtime every day, plus she's on Prozac, and I also have Xanax for her from the vet. So I've been doing a lot. But yeah. Anyways, let's dive into the Jesse Cox video. Okay. Oh. I'll watch that one. But it was just released, though. This just came out 4 hours ago. So, in general, I like to wait longer than that before I watch a video on stream.
You know, where's the
to encourage people to watch the video on the creator's page, because the first 24 hours is really important.
Hello, everyone.
So
and
I'm
welcome
gonna actually just give you the link for this. And I think it's too soon for me to watch it. I don't always do that, but a lot of times I do that. Yeah, I like to wait. I would say like 12 hours as a minimum. 4 or 6 hours after is way too soon, in my opinion. Yeah. So I'm just gonna give you the link for this video so you'll be able to watch it at your leisure. The same thing for the Momo video. I noticed it was just posted like 4 hours ago. And it's better to watch it on their channel. Like, it's good to, like, reacting to videos is really good to help out. Like, it can actually help boost a video after it's not, after it dies down on YouTube. Because on YouTube, you get most of your views in the first couple of days. And the reacts help me a lot. Like, I love when people react to my videos after it's been out for a couple days, or a day, 12 hours, 1 day maybe, because it drives a lot of extra traffic in. So I'm not gonna watch these today. It's too soon. Too soon for me to do that. I'll wait until a little later. Yes, this way every bun wins. Correct. So y'all can watch this at a later time. As for me, is there anything? Let me check. Oh, there was something else that y'all wanted me to check before. You said that the actor in the Tyrol video is Rhys Darby. I believe he's unofficially supposed to be playing, or at least referencing, his character from the recent Jumanji movies. Oh, Nigel, who was the NPC guide for the main characters in the last 2 Jumanji movies, which were set in the world of a video game. Now that makes complete sense. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah. That's right. That's the guy from the Tyrol ad, but he's actually from, that's like kind of a callback to his role in Jumanji. I seem to recall this cactuar left an impression on Zepla. Hold on, let me show you. It did. It did. Whose art is this? I just saw it posted in React content, but I would like to know who the artist is. Unless it's yours. Also, Echo has announced, the Raiders have, oh my goodness. Stop doing this, sweetheart. They announced that they are setting sail on a new journey in Dawntrail. Help us welcome our all-new FFXIV World First Raid team for Echo. So it's pretty exciting. July 30th, they are gonna head into Arcadian Savage with live in-person casted coverage of the race. That is awesome. That is super, super cool. They have a video accompanying this, which I'm gonna look at. In the past 3 years, Echo has conquered all aspects of World of Warcraft. This is so hype. Now the time has come to expand into new horizons. It's an official World First Raid team. That's what they're announcing. A World First FFXIV team. Neverland joins Echo Esports. All progress streamed.
Everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Did they conquer ERP? Well, this is extreme raid progression, so yeah. Nice. I'm living through you vicariously. This is something I will never do. I give up. I'm never gonna do tops. I'll watch you guys do it instead. Yes. Awesome. Awesome. I casted for Ultimate No. Yeah, I did. I did for DSR. I did for one day, a little bit of that. I got a little experience doing that. But I'm okay at it. It was my first time doing it, and I'm fine. Okay, I'm not professional. I really, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not the person to do these things. But I can try. I can try. I don't know. Like, if someone was really sick, okay, and they desperately needed somebody, maybe. But I don't know. It's fun. It's not, like, I guess it's not a skill that I'm actively trying to improve. It's just fun to watch. That's all. I'm happy for them. And it's cool. It's good. They are made their official team. Good times. Ruby Day. There was one other thing that y'all really wanted me to watch. Oh, here it is. An introduction to Vieira's. Finally found it. This was it.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
This is a introduction to Vieira's. People wanted me to watch it because it's Vieira content, so obviously it's relevant to my interests.
This is a bunno, also called a bun and occasionally called a wabbit. But what's most important is to understand bunno anatomy. We start with the floppity loppities. Some bunnos have very droppy floppity loppities. Others have not so floppity loppities. Then there's the blinkers and the boople snoot, which is also called the
that
wiggle
looks
sniffer.
kind of different
Moving down,
than
we
my
find the
character.
lickety tickler and the nibble noms. Bunnos use these to eat the greens and the oranges. Next, there's the front fluff. When bunno's tired, it makes an ideal head rest.
Am I gonna get banned for looking at this video? I'm scared. I'm scared.
And there's a little front.
Yoshi P. I hope Yoshi P is not watching.
Stubs, followed by the thumper.
Doesn't look like that
and
in my
finally,
game.
we make it to the general fluffer buttle region, accented by the floof poof. Bunnos are known for awesome acts of adorableness, like standing up, fluffing the face, and going for walks. Kind of. Bunnos are
script
also
is
known
10
to
out
wear
of 10.
sweaters or crowns.
All hail his royal highness.
Bunnos
Yes.
come in a variety of species.
All hail.
There are loppers, hoppity pandas, pink blinker cotton balls. There's also Mr. Mutton Chops, Flower Boy, Woolly Wabbits, and this imposter. If you ever see this bunno, call 911. This is
I
a
will
bunno,
call
also called a
911.
bun, and occasionally called a wabbit. But what's most important is to
I did love it. This is a fantastic video, but I'm really scared by the imposter at the end. Echo. There's an echo? Shit. I just fixed it, but it's too late. I've already watched it. Rip. It was really bad. Well, we can't clip it. I ruined it. Sorry. I accidentally had the two audio sources on. Yeah. Yeah, see, I fixed it now. Listen.
understand bunno anatomy. We start with the floppity loppities. Some bunnos have very droppy floppity loppities. Others have not so floppity. This is a bunno, also called a bun, and occasionally called a wabbit. But what's most important is to understand bunno anatomy. We start with the floppity loppities. Some bunnos have very droppy floppity loppities. Others have not so floppity loppities. Then there's the blinkers and the boople snoot,
Watch it
which is
again.
also called the wiggle sniffer. Moving down, we find the lickety tickler and the nibble noms. Bunnos use these to eat the greens and the oranges. Next, there's the front fluff. When bunno's tired, it makes an ideal headrest. Then there's the little front stubs, followed by the thumper
It's a
jumpers.
custom
And
emote.
finally, we make it to the general fluffer buttle region,
No.
accented by the floof poof. Bunnos are known for awesome acts of adorableness, like standing
It's
up,
very good.
fluffing the face, and going for walks. Kind of. Bunnos are also known to wear sweaters or crowns.
All hail his royal highness.
This is my favorite
Bunnos
part of
come
the
in a
video.
variety of species. There are loppers, hoppity pandas, pink
Turnerville.
blinker cotton balls. There's also Mr. Mutton Chops, Flower Boy, Woolly Wabbits, and this imposter. If you ever see this bunno, call 911.
So look, we can't clip this because I don't want Yoshi P to call 911 on me. Don't. Please, editors, don't do that, please. 1 minute. I need to download something totally unrelated to this one I'm talking about. I'm too like I'll get in trouble. I'm too scared to post this kind of things. Yoshi P told me that he said that the devs are watching streams even regardless of language, and he was staring at me when he said that and talking to me directly, and it scared the crap out of me. So I'm never gonna show any kind of ACTs or illegal programs on my streams. Okay, I'm not even gonna think about it. Well, I will think about it, but I won't show it on my stream. Yeah. So that's the it's too late. What? I mean, I was just watching an artistic video that was made with art and photoshops. Yeah. And it's like a CGI. It's not in the game. It's CGI, like art, FFXTV artwork that's animated. So it's different. It's an interpretation of it. Oh, wow, they're doing a giveaway too for Oh, you can't see that. They're doing a giveaway for Dawntrail, the sweepstakes. Well, Koto, thank you so much for subbing. VeliS24, thank you for subbing as well. Soul Edgar, thank you for subbing. I appreciate y'all. How are we doing in our goal? I think I actually don't. I don't have my sub goal on the stream. I don't have my sub goal on the screen right now. Crap. Crap. Sub goal, Twitch. That's not showing up. Why? Oh, I know why. Why is this so tiny? Man, it looks so bad. Y'all, you know what? I need some stream assets. You know, I need some like cute little boxes, and you know what I'm talking about? Like a lot of streamers have that. Little boxes and things. I don't have this. You can use NVIDIA drivers to add HDR in auto. Yeah. That's actually true. You can use that to put reshade on your game. We might not need reshade after Dawntrail though, because I played the Dawntrail at the media tour, and I felt like it was very colorful without any need for reshade. I think maybe some people's reshade is gonna have to get adjusted a little to be less saturated, actually, because now the game doesn't look washed out like it did. For me, I really got used to very colorful game. Maybe because I came from World of Warcraft. And if you look, can you see this? If you look at the footage, it looks amazing. Like the colors are bright, colors pop. I mean, I don't think we might not. I think we might not need reshade at all. The vanilla game was really dull and washed out, and this is not. Are you able to post a link to the video that we watched? Yeah, sure. Yes, yes, yes. I should have done that. Thank you for reminding me. There you go. Did you quit drinking Mountain Dew? No. But last time I was at the store to buy Coca-Cola or soda, they didn't have the Mountain Dew, like the FF14 Mountain Dew. And but I think maybe I was looking for the wrong thing. I was looking for the one that has the FF14 marketing stuff on it for Dawntrail, but I think it doesn't have that, right? I think it just says gaming points and doesn't say anything about FXV on it. Did y'all buy it? What does it look like? That's actually such a good point. You said, I think eliminating the need for reshaders might be a big part of the impetus for the graphics update. Based on all of the major updates we've been getting lately, and honestly, the design for Viper taking some inspiration, it really feels like, from how certain players like to press a button that changes into the next button in their combo. You know what I mean? That's a big preference a lot of players wanted. And Viper definitely feels like it has a lot of that in it. The way the job plays. Yes. Viper is so good. I can't wait for y'all. I can't wait to hear what everybody else has to say about it. When do the servers come back up? Servers are coming back up in 15 hours and 10 minutes. This is the countdown. This is the countdown. You have 15 hours until, but you better start your download now. Wait a minute. Did I just have the biggest ADHD moment ever? Do you know that we were just trying to check the countdown art? You remember that? What happened? Well, we saw tourtural.com. You asked earlier. Oh yeah. What happened? That's ADHD. That was like a million years ago. And I got distracted by Tural.com, which was, it's hilarious. I didn't see this. This is Get Ready to Face the Music. This is number 5, the Bard. She has an insanely long tail, doesn't she? Super long tail. She's holding a guitar pick in her mouth. The Bard AF gear is amazing. Yeah, it is. It's very rock and roll. It's very Keith Richards, you know? I like that about it, but unfortunately the hat does not work on Bun Bun as usual. There's a little booba in this one. Yeah, this is sexy. What? Okay, next. The digest of the latest letter from the producer. Wasn't that like 2 weeks ago? Look, I see this art and I'm sorry, but my eye goes directly to Alice's butt. Like, I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but all I see when I see this artwork is booty. My eye just goes straight to the booty. But also Graha is super cute in here. So everybody looks so good in this art. Oh, look at it. Oh my god, look at Rianjay. I didn't even notice. Why Rianjay looking at you like that? Ooh. Ooh. Anyways. Oh, this is a PSA from 3 hours ago. Oh my god. We are gonna meme on this so hard. Okay, look. We are gonna be memeing on this. It says, just save this post. Let me give you the link. This is a post about how it's going to be easier to log in if you do this thing. It says, want to beat the queue this expansion? Travel to a less crowded world with a data center travel system. Okay. Playing on other worlds during congestion. How to temporarily travel to a less crowded world. Open the sub-command menu and select to visit another data center. I hope this works as described. Select the data center and world you wish to visit. North American data center players traveling to Dynamis or the Oceanian data center is recommended during periods of high congestion. European data center players traveling to Shadow or the Oceanian data center is recommended during periods of high congestion. Good luck getting back to your server. Go to the Shadow Realm if your destination is correct. Press proceed. Travel will begin automatically. Will you be stuck? Like, if you start this, can you not stop it? Once you started it? Right here. Your character's traveling. Estimated travel time. Can't you get stuck? Or am I wrong? Why do you often sneeze when I come into stream? Are you allergic to me? Maybe it's the time of day. Maybe it's the time of day. You can't stop it once you start it. You can only force close the game. Okay. That's what I thought. Well, you can always go to the Shadow Realm if you're on Europe, and that might help. arrived safely. And just log in, just like that. It's gonna be easy. Just log in via the character selection screen. No problem. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm sure that there's nothing wrong with this plan. It's gonna work. But what about all the other, Oh, is this the most recent one? We're on 5? Yeah, that's actually, this is the one from 10 hours ago. So this is it, because it's counting down to launch, like official launch, which doesn't apply to us. Well, to me, because for me, the launch is tomorrow, because it's early access. But it's, did you see 6? Yes, 6 was awesome. Amazing, loved it. It's very anime. Wish I could sleep 14 hours on commands. I know. I'm tempted to make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed aura on the Shadow Realm. You actually cannot travel. You can't make a character on the Shadow Realm. No one is allowed to make new characters on Shadow Realm at all. It's only... You can't move a character there, and you can't make a new character there. No one can live there. Everyone is a visitor. It is an in-between place, you know? This is what you're gonna have to do, though, to log in. If you're on Europe, this is what... You're gonna be so desperate that you will try to teleport to the Shadow Realm just so you can access the video game. So, good luck. The lands between. No one can become the Shadow Lord. Pink guy. I know. When the world needed him most, he vanished. I messed up. I logged out into Old Charlotte instead of Ul'dah because I wanted to be cute and artsy and log out looking out to the sea. You might have made a good call, depending. Because less people probably logged out in Charlian. Sometimes it happens where you can get in easier to less populated areas than into the main area. So might not have been that bad of a move. I logged out in Gridania to be closer to the Pictomancer quest start, but so I'm just gonna hope that it'll be okay. Yeah, I think if you logged out in Limsa or Gridania, it should be all right. But I don't know. No one knows. Really, I'm just guessing. I have a question. I'm a newbie in FXV and only have standard edition. To play actual content, I need to buy all previous expansions or only Dawntrail and sub, and I'm gonna be all right. I think it is in the let me check. I don't want to give you wrong information, so let me just double and triple check here. I'm pretty sure Dawntrail includes everything, but you should check the fine print when you purchase Dawntrail. Always read the fine print on here. If you pre-order. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Let me check it. Trying to get into the website is so hard. It says, okay, chat says, if you buy Dawntrail, you buy everything. But here, this is for PS4 and PS5. Maybe that's different for different platforms, because I'm looking on the PlayStation Store right now, and this says that this is an expansion pack, and in order to play Dawntrail, you also need to own the Starter Edition or Complete Edition. That's what it says. So you need to read the fine print before you buy something. Yeah, so that's all. That's what I can recommend. Maybe if I check Windows and the Square Enix store, it says this product is an expansion pack. In order to play Dawntrail, you also need to own FFXAV Online Starter Edition or a Complete Edition. That's what I'm saying. So you need okay. The TLDR is you don't need to separately buy Shadowbringers and Endwalker. They're included in Dawntrail, but you need the base game. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. So make sure, all I can say is before you purchase a game, before you buy anything from Square Enix, any game from Square Enix, check under important and read that part. So that way you don't get screwed. Anywho. Yeah, read it. I'm really confused about Steam. Will I be able to play tomorrow? We do have... Someone made a site for the situation. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, how to actually play... Oh my god, Kogon is not going to be playing Dawntrail. I just seen his video posted. Now, again, my policy is I like to wait a minimum of 12 hours, but preferably up to 24 before watching a video someone's posted. But I see an hour ago, Kogon posted a video saying that he is not going to be playing Dawntrail. Oh my god. It says no media tour, no Dawntrail. I will not be playing Dawntrail. Stepping away from FXCV. No way. I was wondering why. Holy shit. Arthur said something interesting. It's because, I mean, based on the thumbnail, which you should watch the video. I'll give you the link so you can watch it. It's too early for me to watch it here. But I'll give you the link. I'll probably ask him. I'm going to probably write him and ask him I'll watch it after the stream myself or just ask him what's going on. Arthur said something interesting in a podcast last week where he said, essentially, the people who run these things might have their heads in the sand. I don't know each and every person who is in the community. Arthur's didn't initially get invited, and he went about by sending out 7 emails to employees and got a single response after 2 weeks. I think he said someone else got in last minute doing the same thing. What? I'll edit this comment when I find the timestamp in the video. Based on it's clickbait. Is he really quitting? You got me in the first half. I don't understand. Baited at first, totally. In full agreement of breaking away from 14 and doing other things and not feeling like you have to rely on that one game and community. I've been poking 14 DJs to just go live and enjoy music without feeling they have to rely on the game. Okay. What is a media tour? So the media tour is a big event where the Square Enix will invite a bunch of content creators to come and look at the new expansion ahead of release. And it's really important if you're a YouTuber or content creator because it allows you to release a buttload of videos that everybody wants to watch because you have exclusive access to content that literally nobody else has been allowed to see. So it's a very exclusive media event that's pretty important for jumpstarting your content ahead of an expansion. And so it's something that many content creators really aspire to be invited to because it's obviously something that you want, these exclusive videos. And then you have like that perspective on, well, I played the expansion and now I have all this, like, it also will help you plan out future content. But it's difficult to get invited. I did not get invited for Shadowbringers. You know, I've been doing this for a pretty long time. I have had my YouTube channel around since Heaven's Ward, and that's when I started. And I've been working really hard at my YouTube channel and streaming for many years. And by the time Shadowbringers came around, I was really hoping that I would get invited by then, but I didn't. And I remember being pretty upset about it too. So I can relate to how Kogan feels, because I've been in a situation before where I felt like I busted my ass and I worked so hard and I didn't get an invite, and I really felt like I had earned it. It's like there's a difference between feeling entitled and then feeling like shit. Like I felt like I worked my ass off for this and it's still not enough. You know, I completely sympathize with that. I've been there. And I didn't get my first invite until Endwalker, the Endwalker media tour. And so I understand how frustrating it can feel. And I'm sad that Kogan didn't get an invite, because I do feel like he absolutely deserved it. I enjoy his content, but it's going to be, I mean, it can be a grind. It can just take a long time. But apparently it's a clickbait. It's not really, he's not really leaving. Okay. In 1 month, the raid starts, so expect a lot of raiders. I see. You said it must suck though, since people who don't even make FXV content got invited. I think it's good and important that people who do not typically make FXV content will get invites to the media tour. I think it's very important, because this is a media event, it's a marketing event, and they need to advertise it outside of the FFXV space. So they'd be stupid not to do that. Yeah, I think it's very good. If you work for advertising or marketing, you absolutely want not only people who only do FF14 to be making content about your event. Okay, well, I'm a little relieved actually to find out that he's not going away, because I really like Ko. That was a little bit, man, why you gotta scare me like that? Thigh nice, thank you. Wow, oh my god, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Dang. Holy heck. Thank you so much for that. I'm surprised they don't invite other MMO content creators. They have, they do that all the time. They do that pretty often, yeah. Okay. I'm seeing like my own videos recommended to me. Like, why YouTube? I made it. Like I have seen it. I made it. I was there. Why are you showing me my own video? Like, this isn't necessary. I've seen it. I do not want to see it any more times. Like, when I'm done with a video, I'm so tired of the sound of my own voice. You had a tweet for me to look at? Okay, let me check. Let me check. Hey, Zepla. Have you seen Zepla's content? I have. I'm a fan. I'm probably her biggest fan. And her biggest hater. At the same time. The duality. Was that Zorpla talking? Oh yeah, Zorpla's the hater. Me and my girls saying strong in order to clear basic story content in the middle of a healer strike. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is hilarious. What? What level do you have to be to use the paint job? That's so funny. I haven't heard someone call it the paint job yet, and now I want to call it that. It's a pretty good paint job. Level 80 is the answer to your question. Yeah. Level 80 is when so as long as you have a character that's a job that's level 80, you'll be able to go and unlock it in Dawntrail straight away. Yeah, the paint job, that's hilarious. Does it include finger painting? I bet in the quicksand it does. I bet there's places in Limsa you could go. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. Am I am I gonna nap before the servers come up? No. I think I'm gonna like sleep, actually, normally. Yeah. I think I'm gonna sleep. The reason is because I'm not gonna start with the main story quest for several days. I'm not gonna start with main story quest until July 5th. External use only. Avoid contact with skin. Or internal use. I haven't even finished my coffee, y'all. I haven't even finished with my coffee. I'm very excited. Stop it. Don't want to burn out like Elden Ring DLC start. Correct. Yeah, correct. I'm gonna be doing more Elden Ring over the next week too. I just haven't really had time. When can we start playing Dawntrail? You see that all worlds maintenance timer right there? That is the timer. When the maintenance is over, you can play. Assuming you've downloaded the patch, which you need to do right now. If you haven't done it already, you need to go download the patch. It's 57 gigs. So you have 15 hours from now. You're welcome. Soon. It's I'm only on like part 2 of Endwalker, so I've got quite a bit of story to get through before Dawntrail. But I'm gonna go through it as Viper. Oh, well, if you haven't finished Endwalker, that means you can do Endwalker story as Picto or Viper. Yeah. Yes. You watched the Kogon video and it was a clickbait? Damn. Here's the... Kogon is actually a genius because Kogon has figured out the way to make people not mad about clickbait. Like straight up clickbait. The way that he makes people not mad about clickbait is by making every video clickbait. So he's been doing this for so long and so hardcorely that people are just like, oh, it's just it's Kogon. It's Ko. So I'm already going into it with the expectation that he is memeing on me. I say that with all like affection, okay? I love Ko. Yeah, basically, you understand that it's a video from Ko and you're gonna take it. You're gonna prepare yourself for that when you read the title and go in there. Yeah. But yeah, he's funny. He's a very funny and easygoing guy, so it's worth watching his channel for sure. Well, we could hop over. Well, actually, no. Did they do a day of maintenance before DLC release? Typically, they do usually 1 day, but for an expansion, 48 hours is normal. This is actually the second day, or the dawn of the final day. He hasn't done any FXV content since last year, I think. The video explains it. I'll watch his video later, but it's too soon for me to watch it on stream. Is there any point in buying Dawntrail before I get to it? Or I am on Stormbringer. You mean you're on Stormblood? Man, I want to play Stormbringer. It reminds me of those books from Brandon Sanderson. Have you read those? I've always wanted to play an MMO in his universe. Stormblood. Yeah, because female Hrothgar, you'll be able to play straight away. Stormlight Archive. I would kill to play an MMO about Stormlight Archives. It's such a perfect universe. You have all these different locations for it. God. That's my dream MMO. Stormlight MMO. There's classes. There's weapon types. Cosmere MMO. Yes, that's what I'm saying. They could call it Cosmere. That's what I'm saying. Or Mistborn could be part of it, because I think that's all in the same Cosmere. Yes. Technically, I think Hrothgirls are Shadowbringers locked. What? Are Hrothgirls the Shadowbringers feature? Well, what about Bunny Boys? Did you need Endwalker to make a Bunny Boy? Or just Shadowbringers was enough? Do you know? It will be gotcha. I cannot deal with another gotcha. Hey. I cannot play another gotcha. No. Hrothgar and Vera MF are both Shadowbringers minimum. Oh, well that's fine. They didn't have to do that. That is good. Bun Boys were released in Endwalker. Which is the reason why Endwalker is the best expansion that I've played. Yeah, that's the thing that makes that's the thing that really makes Endwalker really good. Overall, is that it gave us Bunny Boys. That was the expansion, not what I heard. I'll make this video. No. I try to not talk about Endwalker anymore. Endwalker's over. It's done. We've already had the last day of Endwalker. It's game over now. How about a Wheel of Fortune MMO? We have that in the treasure map dungeons. We already have Wheel of Fortune in FF14. But really, Wheel of Fortune is going into any party finder group. You could win, or you could bust in there. That is the real Gamba. I never play male characters, but seriously thinking about making a bun boy. I have a bun boy. I also never play male characters, but I made a bunny boy for NA, for my NA alt. Such a good decision. He's so beautiful. Let me show you a picture of him. You know what we can do? I can do better than show you a picture. I can scare the crap out of everybody on the Twitch directory right now. How many people do you think I can debate? This is so evil, but I think... Look what I'm about to do. I just had an evil idea. I wonder how many people are going to be scanning the directory and be like, what the fuck? How did Zepla get an early copy of the game? This is so evil. Yes. my god. It's not letting me put it. OBS is trying to stop me with my chaos. I don't want to clickbait people on a stream title. I just want capture specific window. I hear it. Oh yeah. Please, people are gonna be so mad. Let me just create. Basically, someone asked a question about bunnies and making a character. Okay. Bun boy, same as Scruffy, but now with long hair, with H-A-R-E. I'm even writing these little puns to myself that no one else is going to read. Why did I do that? I don't know. Okay. Wait, you're in? Wait, you know this already. Look how beautiful he is. Oh my god. This is the graphics update. This is the Phase 4, by the way, that some people were worried about. But I don't think you have any reason to be worried, because look how good he looks. Oh my god, how you play already? I'm so entertained right now. Wait. I'm just working on my bunny boy, that's all. Oh man, I love the graphics update. It's so good. I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god. I mean, I just wanted to test out, you know, Zepla, are you serious? I have a toilet break. I come back. What's going on? I'm just looking at my bunny. You're in too? Oh my gosh, cool. I just wanted to take a look at him, you know. So, oh yeah, hold up. He looks ugly in 4K. You take that back right now. I think he's beautiful. Eye color. I really do want to make my Picto, though. I actually do want to see him because I haven't done it. I thought we had to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I guess if you're not a streamer. I'm so evil. I should not be allowed on Twitch. This is so fucked up. Early access. Excuse me. Love my feet. I'm so sorry. I'll let our friends know. Don't tell him. Look, we don't have a lot to do right now, okay? We don't have a lot to do at the moment. You gotta cut me some slack because I'm bun attended. Yeah, he agrees. He agrees that Zepla deserves. Drama starting early. I'm so mean. Look, I can't get in either. we're all suffering. Just this is all I can do. I'm actually
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
I am actually having withdrawals right now because I don't have a bunny boy. I have not seen my bunny boy for 24 hours. And you expect me to just sit here
Thank you, Optimus.
and not try to find him again? His nose is a little different, though. The noses seems a little different. I don't know. Can he have floppy ears? Floppy whoppies? Yes. Yes. I thought I was the only one missing my character. I've been looking at the I've been looking at the screenshots that we took together. I'm remembering the good times that we had together. I have not seen my FXCB characters either. But yeah, I wanted to see my boy. Here, I think the Vena eyes are darker than they were. My By the way, you can see how your character looks through the new graphics in Lodestone. Oh, really? Your husband hates the floppy ears. He got a bun girl. I love the floppy ears. Well, now I like the floppy ears. I didn't like them before the update, but the floppy ears look much better now. Look at that. Before I thought they looked kind of plasticky, but now they look way more fluffy and scruffy. Hey Zepla, for the registration codes, it says it can't be used until July 2nd. If you got early access, you don't need to enter this one, right? You need it. You need 2 codes. Yep. You'll have to enter 2 codes. One is for your pre-order bonus stuff, and then the other is for everything else. Yeah. I feel like there's something off with the nose, though. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Yeah, you need 2 codes for the video game. Do you see, like, something strange about the nose? Maybe not. It seems too rounded and polished at the end. Yeah. Do I have to worry about codes if I play on console? I have no idea. I'm not good at those questions. We have an FFXAV help channel in our Discord server, though, where you can ask these kinds of questions.
Favoritism this game gives to streamers. It is insane and upsetting. I think we need a player strike to show the developers how unfair this treatment is. We will quit.
They have been really unfair. Carrotlin, thank you for subbing. Fulgore Striker, thank you for subbing. Chai Vigil, thank you for the 5-month resub. And Kaiki, thank you for subbing as well. Yeah, I know. Yoshi is just... Wait a minute, is his weenie out? What? I mean, no. But I took a... I did do a double take. It's just the shadow The shadow is... I can't believe we're doing this. This is what happens when we don't have the game for 24 hours. Why did she check so fast? Oh my god. I just wanted to check. I mean, to report it on the forums and let the Yoshi P know that there was a graphical error of some kind. I really like his hair. Yeah, same. I feel like it should be more bright. I designed him to match the Pictomancer outfit, though. Oh my god, is that why I picked this color hair? It's because of Sunday? Oh my god, you're right. I'm like, there's something about this hair color I just really like. I can't quite put my finger on it, but yeah, like that or like that, really good. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, I didn't even, subconsciously. Is this a male Vieira? Yes. You may bask in his presence freely. Yes, you're welcome to do that. He is mine, however. It's a nice color. Thank you. I agree. There's two versions of this hairstyle. One has a little ponytail on the side, which I really like, and the other one doesn't. Oh wait, the other one has it. It's just smaller. One is a big ponytail there, one is a small one. I like the big one. They're so pretty. I wish that the floppy ears were floppier. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I totally agree. The floppies need to be more floppies. My husband was complaining about the lack of facial hair options. Yeah, you have to pick the right face for that. So I think this one... Oh my god, that one looks even better. I think this face looks the best. Face 1 looks really good. Face 3... Face 4 is the best. This is the best face. But anyway, this one has a beard. You can get the beard on him, but... The problem that I have with the sideburns is they feel like they're unconnected to the rest of the face. It's just like a paintbrush. It does look kind of like a paint stroke. Is that what it's actually meant to be? It's not sideburns? Oh, it's paint. It isn't hair. That whole time it's been not hair? No, it's hair, because it's the same color as your hair. Zepla, try going to the in mode and check different lighting. Rough shadows. I see some flickering of the shadows. And I see flickering on the head. Yeah, that's true. Yes. I don't know why they wouldn't just make them go higher toward the scalp. There's no reason, because for the most part it'll be covered. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Because as it is, it just looks odd. The sideburns are cute though. I think it's better to have them than not. You can have more eyelashes. But yeah, I see what you mean about some of these harsh shadows are still present. Like, so there's some wonky shadows. But... Forehead's so short. Yeah, I know. It's like the opposite of World of Warcraft, where I feel like every time I make a character in WoW, the forehead is gigantic. Like, so long. And to the point I have to always have a circlet on my character or a crown or something because of the gigantic forehead that even, like, goes back. In WoW, your forehead would start, like, right here. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Alright. Some people have gigantic foreheads IRL. Yeah, but I'm not trying to make Dwight from The Office as an adventurer. I mean, It's good to have Dwight as an option, but I don't want it to be the only option. He would probably be a, like, botanist. He'd be crafter main. Yeah. Or a, black mage. He would be farming beets on his island sanctuary. Yeah. Have you been doing okay, Zep? I've noticed you haven't sounded as happy and cheerful in some of your videos. What? Really? Well, I posted a video today. Did I seem sad in it? Maybe I was tired. I hope I didn't seem sad. Let me check. Was I sad in the video? Hey Buns, I wanted to make a quick video for you here now during FF14 maintenance for Dawntrail Early Access to give you an update on what my plans are for streaming Dawntrail and making content about Dawntrail, so you're gonna know what to expect here. I'm so excited. I just want to talk about the game. There is a countdown timer. Yeah, she seems, I think, yeah, I'm pretty depressed. Shit, dude. Did I look distressed? Oh my god. Yeah, she seems, has a depression. She's really sad. What about the one before that? Hold up. Let me check. I don't know. Zorpla reacts to Zepla. Hey Buns, we are now 1 week away from Dawntrail Early Access, and there is a lot of stuff that you can do now to make sure your expansion launch will be smooth sailing. Today, I want to focus on how you can level the 2 new jobs, Viper. Anyways, she seems like sadder. Even sadder. Is it gonna be okay? I don't know, dude. I'm just so excited that I'm sad about it. It's ever since Sunday went away. Maybe, well, actually, I am sad right now, and it's because I haven't seen my bunny boy in 24 hours. And I don't know how long it's gonna take before I see him again, because I'm gonna have to sit in a queue for quite some time. And sometimes I know that when the servers go up, you can't see your character right away. And all the characters are hidden to help with the congestion. I don't know if you've seen that before, but it can happen. Is your dad doing any better? Oh, thank you so much for asking. Yes, I'm very happy to say my dad is doing better. I got some intervention and some help from his friends and our family members to help encourage him to take care of his diabetes and to eat better and to, like, you know, take his medication that he's supposed to take. And thankfully, with some help of everybody, help, like, trying to keep him on the right track, he has started to do more of those things. So thank you for asking. That's really kind of you that you remember that. Yeah, I'm really happy he's doing better. What happened with my dad? My dad has diabetes, and for a long time he just wasn't doing anything about it. Like, he wasn't taking his medicine, and then he had to go to the hospital, and everybody was really scared. So that's what happened. But thankfully he's I went ballistic when I found out that he hadn't been doing his stuff he's supposed to be doing. And I'm calling his friend, I'm calling his brother, I'm calling everybody. I'm like, y'all need to call, I need help. I need backup on this shit, because this isn't gonna fly. He can't be sitting around not taking his medication. I can't have it. Like, if I gotta be mean, I'm gonna be mean. But it worked. It worked. I utilize gamer rage, yes. Yes, I did. I didn't know. And Endwalker, Q were good if you jump right as the servers came back in the morning. Yeah, actually that's a very good advice. It's good advice, it's difficult advice to take because that means waking up at 4 a.m. to log in. But what you can do is get one of the, what do we call it? The Dippy Bird? You need Dippy Bird. You might need to pick up a I love how I typed in Dippy Bird and it brought up exactly what I'm looking for. It actually knew exactly what I'm talking about. You might need Dippy Bird. So you wake up at 4, you log in, and then you just let Dippy Bird handle the rest. There you go. There you go. This is the meta. This is the Dawntrail login meta. There's another one. You can get Dippy Bird to type for you. Yeah, this is what you might need to do. So that you don't get automatically logged out. Wait a minute. Why am I telling you this? This is horrible. Wait a minute. Don't forget what I said. Wait, forget about Dippy Bird. That's exploitation, actually. Fuck. Now I'm gonna be logging in. I'm gonna be behind like 5,000 people, and I'm just gonna imagine it's 5,000 fucking Dippy Bird preventing me from logging in. I'm gonna be so mad at Dippy Bird tomorrow. No, I'll never forget. No. I'm gonna be sitting here malding like, why'd I tell them about the Dippy Bird? I should have never invested in Dippy Birds. Dippy Birds are a secret for only you to know about. The Dippy Army. Do streamers have faster queue? Yes, I actually have a special client of the game that not only does it give me a faster queue to log in and it puts me ahead of everyone else, but it also gives me a boost to my stats so that I'll be able to clear content easier because they know that usually streamers aren't very good at the game, but we need to clear the content. So I have a streamer stat boost too. And I also have a boost to the drop rate of items that I need. So like mounts and things. It also has that for me in there. So it's really helpful. I need all those things.
Says, do you think you will ever convince Rainy to come on stream with you? If not on camera, on voice. I saw pics on Insta and Yalla.
No shot. No shot, Zerabug. I think it's absolutely no way. Am I gonna convince him to do it? I've asked, but maybe. I think it would have to be like maybe a gigantic sub goal. Maybe then he would do it. For a sub goal, he'd probably do it. Yeah. He's busy. He's actually super busy. Someone might believe that and go on strike. Oh, I hope not. I mean, it would be sad if someone believed that and then they see just how poorly content usually goes for me in the game. Like how I still have a very difficult time making it through any kind of content, even with my streamer stat buff. So it's a pretty sad state of affairs. Indeed. Did healers actually go on strike? Some did. Some actually did go on strike, yes. Some are still on strike. Holy shit! 544 pages of healer strike. God dang! This is wild. 600k views and 544 pages of Healer Strike? Wild. No way. No way. Well, look, I personally think that whether or not people go on strike at this point, it doesn't matter. Because they have already achieved their goal of getting attention from Yoshi P. There's no way Yoshi P is not aware of this now, with how gigantic this has become. So, now, really, it's just up to the devs if they're going to do anything about it or not. Why, though? The healers went on strike because at the Dawntrail Media Tour, I was sitting next to Lamatod, Arthars, Xeno, and Quasi. And I forget who else was in the group. Jesse was there, but he wasn't in the group. And Todd turns to me and says, Zep, do you want to go to the dungeon with us? And I'm thinking, well, maybe I could heal. I'm interested in astrologian. Nah. You guys go on ahead. I'm busy in G-pose. You guys don't need a healer, right? You can just go on. You can just go on without me in there. And they said, okay. Well, maybe later. I'm like, yeah, maybe. So they go through the dungeon and they do it without a healer. Because they know they can. And then they post the video of themselves doing the dungeon without a healer. No. And the community got very, very, very mad about this because this is like, I guess it's nothing new. We all knew you can clear dungeons without a healer. It's just that this was such a high publicity video. And it was also, you know, Dawntrail. We were expecting things to be different in Dawntrail and healers will really be needed and important in Dawntrail. And then they basically proved that healers are not required at all in the dungeon. So yeah, now we have a situation where yeah. So look, healers have a good point. They have a good point and a good reason to be upset. I really do believe this, and I agree and I sympathize because I do like to play astrologian, and I also like to play a job and feel like I need to be there. I feel like there's, you know, as a healer, you don't have as good damage as a DPS. And the reason for that is because you're expected to heal. But if you're not expected or needed to heal, then it just feels like you're dead weight, doesn't it? It kind of sucks. Kind of sucks because you're like, well, shit, if I'm not needed here, then this whole thing would be easy, would be faster and better if I weren't here. That's gotta feel bad. That makes complete sense to me. This makes total sense that people are upset about it. Now, do I think the strike will work? No. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, in the sense, getting OGP's attention, I mean, the devs might do something about it, but I think that part has been done. As for trying to get people to not play their healer job at the start of a brand new hype expansion, no shot. No way! That's such a hard sell right now. Good luck. People who love playing their new job. This is the time that they're gonna want to play their jobs. It's the expansion start. It's the most exciting time to do it. So, I don't know. I also kind of feel like once you've gotten the devs' attention and they recognize you have a problem and they say that they're gonna fix it, you kind of like right now I'm kind of waiting to see what is Yoshi P gonna do with healers. Our expert dungeon's gonna feel challenging. It's gonna be a lot of healing required. What is the other battle content gonna feel like? I want to know the answers to all those questions by playing, and I'm willing to play and see. But yeah. We'll see. If the proof is in the pudding way from all of Yoshi P's promises. Zep, during a level 90 Savage fight, not saying spoilers, we managed to stack so much mitigation for our tank that they were able to take a double tank buster solo. Ooh, that's gotta feel good though. That's gotta feel good. It's gotta feel amazing to do that. Did the Fiera survive in the benchmark? Well, look at him. Absolutely. He is a work of art. Yes, he is. He's flawless in every conceivable way. He is ethereal, actually. I have no notes. He grunts approvingly. Why does he have hair painted on his face? Don't worry about that. He's a pictomancer. He can paint hair wherever he wants. He's picto. He's picturesque. Yes. Picturesque. I couldn't clear main story quest roulette once because our white mage insisted on spamming cure 3, so they went out of mana a quarter of the way into the fight. Wow. Wow. Yes, when the content is harder, it means less people will be able to clear it. It means the skill floor will be slightly raised, and that might end up being a shocker to a lot of people, myself included, because I am used to turning my brain off in the dungeon, and I might have a hard time adjusting to having to actually pay attention to it, because I really have, I've got like 2 modes. I've got brain off mode and brain on. There's no in between. Either I'm paying close attention and applying myself and I'm really trying to observe and find patterns and react accordingly to what I've learned, or I'm Pepega. I got no clue what's going on around me. Like, there's actually no in between for me. Brain on is for ultimate. Brain off is for, I guess, pretty much everything else. You have brain off and brain off, Sag. Any update on your house in Ukraine? Yeah, it's fine. Yes. My house in Ukraine is looking good. It's being maintained. The yard is like, I hire someone to go and trim the vines and stuff and make sure that the inside doesn't have wild animals nesting in it, and I pay the bills, and so it's still there. All good and still there. I'm happy to report. Who is gonna make a Froth girl? I won't, because I have Viera, but I think if there were not Viera, I would seriously consider being a Froth girl. Probably this face. Probably this one. This is the best. Is the house actually yours? Yes, it's actually my property that I own. Yep. Why not rent it out? Because I have a bunch of my stuff in there that I need to have shipped over here first. So it's actually something that I might consider doing. But I need to shipping things out is not that easy for obvious reasons. But I need to get all my stuff out of there. I love her, but I feel like I need a human face. Oh, really? Well, there is one that's kind of more human-ish, which is this one, but I find it a little uncanny. There's something a little uncanny about this one, because it's almost like the bottom lip is human-y, but the top isn't. And I don't know about this one. This one's pretty cool. It's Khajiit. It's very Khajiit. Their eyes are so good. Yes, everybody has beautiful eyes. Actually, you know, I think I would... I'm in love with my Hroth boy that I made. Hroth man. But I honestly think after looking at everybody... After looking at everybody here... Ellison won. Ellison have won the day. Man, what is up with the random... You know what would be really good? Is if you could set certain things as locked when you click randomize. So you could randomize just some things, but not everything. Not literally every single thing. Wow, it's a very 90s haircut. He looks like he's in a 90s boy band. Look at that scruff. Yeah, he's ready to sing Mbop. He looks like he's in Hanson. They need to add more options. Didn't Yoshi P hint at them adding more options recently? Like, I made a really good looking Ellison the other day. Okay, black hair. Face. This is good face. The nose. He's like a pirate. He's like a pirate. Let's give him like a suntan. Yes. 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 Looks good. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. The scars look much better. Look at that. It looks like an actual scar instead of like a... Yeah, Ellison are Bun Boys in trouble? Of course not. Of course not, but I think that the Ellison looks so amazing. You can see that sun coming from behind the ear and lighting up the... Hey, stop it. I'm trying to look at your ear. You can see it lighting up the tip. But just the tip of his ear. Is Ellison an elf? Yes. They are elves. I mean, finally Ellison looked like elves to me. Like, he actually looks like an elf. Amazing. He's so tall. He's so tall. What about... Also a lady. Can you change the ear shape? Yeah. I never noticed just how different female Ellison ears are from the male Ellison. Oh my god. Her ears are much shorter than the male. Yeah, it's the first time I've noticed that. Didn't they say the graphical update is even more impressive than the benchmark? They did say that. Yeah, and it is. I have seen it. And I can confirm that it is. The Femme Ellison players I know are big fans. They're also so unique too. I love it. Here's a different face. Oh. I think they look best without the lip color. This is actually without lip color? There's no lip color, but look at this one always has lip color. Like it's not optional. I don't know about that. Landscapes are going to be so beautiful to revisit. I took some screenshots of various locations that I want to try to compare before and after. If y'all have done that too, I'd love to see your before and afters as well. Yeah, not just of your character, but of places that you often go. The preview shows much longer ears. What's the point of the benchmark if you're going to up the graphics after releasing it? I think that they are going to be continually revising and updating the graphics, because they've said that this is just the first graphics update that we're getting with Dawntrail. Is the ears at 100? Oh, that's why. Oh. You got me. I forgot that you can change the length of the ears. Thanks. Oh, yeah, you can have a long one. For Gort. Good call. Ellison ears saved. Yeah, you can. You can. Mm-hmm. The hair looks amazing. Wow. Even this hair actually looks a lot better than it did. It's spiky. Like, it's meant to be spiky, but it doesn't look as bad. You feel... Oh, that's cute. Actually smooth and less noodly. I wish the slider was more dramatic. I like the WoW style ears. Well, I'm sure there's a way to get it. You know. I agree though. That's why I play Viera, because that's long ears. I also prefer much longer ears. And preferably furry ones. The furry and longer ears. I think that one of the only races I've been concerned about is Lala Dunesfolk. Like, looking back, Dunesfolk is the only one I really... Wait, but does it glow at night? No. No, it doesn't glow at night. No, it doesn't glow at night. But I think our raw eyes do glow. Like, the limbal rings glow at night. Let me show you. So, Aura. Here we are in the day. Okay. Limbal rings are red. And the shadow is glowing. See, look. That is badass. That's super cool. I was hoping they would do something similar for Dunesfolk,
eyes because that's something iconic about Doomsfolk. Feel. Yeah, so here it is on the male character. Let's put him back in midday. Limble ring. He's got him the same color. Wait, well, I'll put him the same color. There it is. Yeah. That's awesome. Can make them blue glow. So there's day and night. Glowing from afar. Aurel looks so cool. Yeah, you can notice it in the daylight too. If you look in the shadows, it will glow more. But at night it's super glowy. It's cool. Yeah. It's pretty amazing. I agree. Total Lemmer, thank you for the 5-month resub. He said, I saw this Eva fan art on Twitter and I knew which streamer needed to see it immediately. Oh, really? Oh my god! Oh my god. I think... Oh my god! Oh my god! God! I am going to pass out. Oh my god. Holy heck. Look. Look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who was the artist? Who is the artist? Tell me. Who is it? Like Batman. I found it. That was fast. I have never found anything so quickly in my life. Not me. Usually anytime I try to find something, I'm like, guys, I can't find it. Can you give me the link? I'm just gonna... Literally in 5 seconds. I found the artist. I will give you the link right now. This is the bun emergency. Oh my god, I need some hydration. Lord have mercy. What a blessed day. My Lord. Why are bun boys so beautiful? Why? It's like, why is the sky blue? Incredibly soft and yet vibrant. My God. His hair matches the highlights. I might cry. That's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen in my entire life. Thank you for sharing it. I've liked it. What do we even say about such beauty? What do I even say? I don't know. Is this heaven? uh Okay. Thank you for sharing that. That was really nice. I do not, like, I have no idea what I was talking about, or, like, what were we even talking about? Do you know? I don't know. Yes, I was talking about the cool glowy rings. Thank you. Yes, the glowy rings on the aura, which looks really cool and awesome. Yeah, look at that. It's badass. Here he is in the day. It looks really neat. Yes. He's got a face paint. This is just a randomly generated. You know, I think he looks pretty cool. The darker colors, darker skin colors also look really nice, I've noticed. They all, ooh, it's blue. Give me bright blue, boy. Look at those horns. Actually nice textures on the horns and scales. Massive W for aura. Is it too late to pre-order Dawntrail for early access? You have until the 5th. You have until July 5th to pre-order, I believe. That is what I've heard, and that is what I have already reported in a video, so I sure hope it's right. I'm pretty sure it's right. But yeah, as of now, you can still do that. Okay, besides that, did they fix this? Let me check. Shaved head. I still think the texture on the side of the head looks a little odd in the shaved part, but I think it's probably as good as it's gonna get. See, like, there's a weird geometry going on here. See that? There's places where it, like, cuts into a triangle, and that's strange. It looks distorted. But I think the shadows help a lot. The improved shadows help a lot with their lack of eyebrows. So early access launches. Oh, you can't launch the benchmark. Is there a forum for Japanese text error? Are you sure you're using the correct version? Because there's a new version. There's a version, make sure it's in version 1.1. The countdown timer is I can't find it. Is it off? Oh wait, I just have too many tabs open. No, I found it. My bad. 13 hours and 45 minutes. Hmm. Have you checked Femro? I think they're the real winners. No, I haven't. Let's do that. You didn't try Highland Mail? Yeah, well, it looks a lot better than it did. Hee hee hee. Randomized button in Final Fantasy XIV Character Creator is truly wild. This kind of goes together. Like the eyes and highlights and face paint. This kind of works. It's weird, but it kind of does work. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. What about ladies? The RNG is hilarious. Yeah, there's a randomized button. Did you know? Sometimes it goes well. Sometimes it's cursed. Like so far, this looks amazing, actually. She's sexy. That's a randomized character. It looks super good. Ooh. It looks like a very carefully thought out character, but in fact... Don't forget, lighting 2 in the first environment, in ethereal environment. Anything with half face paint is cursed. You know, that's what I picked when I first made a character. My first character in FF14, I picked half face paint. Yeah, I did. More than one good face for Highlander lady. We have face 1. Wow. Whoa, that look. I feel like that looks really different. Face 2. Wow, this looks so different. Look. I feel like I've never seen her before. 4, 3, 2, and 1 feel really different. Really, really different. Look at that. It looks like new face. She has no lip color on. Like, I feel like I have never seen her. Did the benchmark get updated as well? Because I feel like I would have noticed this. I feel like I would have noticed. No way. This looks brand new. They would have announced it. Or is it just the lighting that we're in? Face 1 looks so different. This is lighting 2. This is the default lighting of the ethereal background. Well, we did a huge discussion about the last time the benchmark was updated. About to go back to Highlander with this. I mean, she looks amazing. Could be the hair and skin color combination. Okay, let's try a different skin color. Dude. Am I crazy? I know I would have remembered. I guess not. The website says the benchmark is version 1.1. Maybe it's the eye shape. Maybe the eye shape. It's eye shape 4. It's Zepla's fault. I want to change my cat boy into a giant elf. You absolutely should. I really want to see more Ellison male because they look so good. After the graphics update, they look amazing. They look like like me. Okay. Let's give her dark brown hair. And let's give her... Whoa. What the fuck? This is eerie. What do you think? This one? Yeah, I guess this is more like a... It's 1-to-1. We're the same. Pipilos! Long stockings. I mean, she's cute. What about... I need to see the original. But I need to see the original. I gotta see it because I feel like I'm going crazy right now. I need to compare. I need to compare before and after right now. I bet on YouTube I can find benchmark 1.1 FXCV side by side for here. This is for Highlander. Dawntrail benchmark Highlander. Who has the video of the... I know I do. Benchmark update. This is hard to find. I can't find shit on YouTube. YouTube search is not good. Maybe there's pictures. Because I see people... I see like cutscenes. You have an older version. No, this is a new version. I'm trying to see the before and after. Maybe I can just find it as pictures, images. Because... Zep, didn't you make a video on the benchmark? I did. Where is it? I think it's a Zep Live video. They fixed the benchmark. It's like it... They said they would fix it. Is it fixed? Is this the one? Female Lalafell. We have it. Improvements benchmark. I did review this at length. Holy shit, thank you. Okay. Female hewer. Wait, what? That was before. This is 3 weeks ago. This is female hewer face 1. That's what I thought. Let me fix the same... Okay. Okay. We need to redo it. We need to redo it fresh. So it's exactly the same as default. I just want to know if it's like a silent changes or if I'm insane. I just want to know if I'm crazy. Now it looks... Wait.
Uh-huh.
Now I don't see... Now it looks... same? Okay. I'm insane. That's... I guess I'm just insane because, did I... Am I insane? I'm losing my mind. Well, we have it on stream. Did we imagine something that wasn't real collectively? Do you think the smaller mouth did the damage? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was the facial features being different. Well, I think that's actually a really good sign because what this means is, yeah, I just had some facial features that totally changed the appearance of the face. I think that's what's happened. But this is really good because, yeah, now we're looking more like, okay, this means faces can look more different depending on options that you choose. Now we're looking closer to what we had. So within a one face option, you can have her look completely different depending. Yes. So that's huge. This is actually incredible. You can make a more unique character depending on what you want. Okay, well, we did the research. We did the research and figured it out. We got it. You can make a more unique human to the point I could barely even recognize it as being the same face. That's wild. Saved. It's saved, yeah. I even thought I had something wrong with my client because it looks so different. But actually, it's just different options. That's pretty cool. With the randomizer, you don't know what you're gonna get here. Amazing. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Oh, that's very nice color of the eyeshadow on the skin. Wow, it's so anime. Oh my gosh. She's super anime. Isn't she? Oh, she's super cute. Look how cute she is. This is a great looking character. I actually love this. I actually love her so much. She's kind of cute. 10 out of 10, we love the update. She looks so sunny and happy and cool. You're making cute for Dola. Actually, maybe. I've never used the Fantasia before. Does anyone know what settings I should focus on changing that I can't change at the esthetician? Great question. Height. Muscle tone. Boob size. Basically, anything that you would normally expect that a hairdresser would not be able to change. It's not like World of Warcraft barber where they will literally give you scars. Well, actually, it is like that. I think they will give you scars. Okay, that's a horrible example. Okay, basically, you can change the hair color, Not eye color. Eyebrows you can change. Lip color you can change. Facial features and tattoos I think you can change. Yeah. Butt slider win. We have been asking FGP about that for 1,000. Look at the texture on this outfit. Wow. Look, I want to zoom in but not be weird. You can see the cloth, like the weaving of the linen here. Girl, stop it. Stop. The texture of leather. Oh my god, I'm just trying to look and I'm being so creepy. The metal. The shiny metal parts. I'm gonna be staring at every piece of armor that I have. You can see like the way it's tied in the back. These little details you'll start to notice that you've never noticed before. Like the corded ties in the back. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. Looking. Viper gear. This is for research. But, now I'm curious about how randomize is gonna affect. Man, she's got some thick eyebrows, doesn't she? Damn. She looks lost. That's cool. Slightly different eye colors. The details on the clothing is honestly crazy good. Tic Tac Tech, thank you for the 22-month resub. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah. Is she in the game already? No. 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 No, I'm just, I'm coping. Do you think the eyes look plastic? Chat, what do you think? The eyes are huge, so giving them a little realism is difficult. Do you think the eyes look good? Because they recently changed it to give the eyes more of a glow. Bit more of a glow. Maybe she does some expressions. Oh, by the way, you can now preview this combat sounds, which is really good. This is new. So before you make your character, you can make sure that she's not going to be like... Or maybe you want that. Maybe you want... Oh my god, this one's so cute. Like poking. Oh! That does not seem like it hurt very much. Oh my... This is horrible. Face 6 is... I mean, voice 6 is hilarious. Oh! It's very... How much longer is the downtime? Forever. It's so long. I'm trying to pull it up. 13 hours and 25 minutes. That is how much time we have. I always thought those noises came from Lalas. Well, the Lalas also make these noises. Just devs making female characters sound 10 times younger than they actually are. Well, she just has a high-pitched voice. Some people do. And some people probably make higher-pitched noises when they're being attacked or when they're attacking with gusto. So that makes sense to me. It just kind of depends on your personality. I wonder about Froth Girl combat sounds. Normal. Sounds normal. None of these are super high pitched. This is when you're getting hit. They all sound kind of similar. They all sound super similar, actually. It's not that much of a range. Want her outfit. Yeah, I wish you could wear it if you're not a Rob girl, but unfortunately, only a Rob girl can wear it. Is the game live? No, not yet. No purse. We're all just coping right now in the downtime. It's tomorrow. Ronoxus, thank you for the 7-month resub. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'll show Ellison. Ellison male. Dusk white. Let's make a dusk white. Ooh. I really like this hairstyle on Ellison. No. Eye color. Let's give him maybe yellow or purple. Yeah, that's good. He's kind of greenish. That's good. Okay. Looks so good. Ears. Size. Gigantic. Gigantic ear is needed. Voice. Man, I can't even see him. Wait, we need to be able to pan down. Wait, no, I can't. It doesn't let you pan down. He sounds like Link. Wow. Damn. That's very intense. Like long. The first couple were good. Am I the only one hopeful that there isn't going to be insane congestion? Hopium, but like what if? You know there's going to be insane congestion. But I kind of felt that way today too, because they posted on their Twitter this like how to have a good login experience video, and it gave me copium. Like, I'm sure this is not gonna be a meme. And it's gonna be easy. If you have a long queue, just... Maybe you really can just... hop to a Dynamis or Oceania to log in and it's gonna be fine. Maybe that's gonna work. Maybe, I don't know. I might try it. Yeah, what if that works? But then, will it be as bad as last time? We have more servers now. Yeah, and they've introduced the Shadow Realm specifically for you to use to help yourself log in. So, I have a question. Can you make a cute Aura girl for us? Oh, of course. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's so easy. Okay. I would pick this face. I would do this jaw. Okay, eyebrows. Nose. I would probably make her okay, maybe like that. Hair color. Hair color is kind of fine the way it is. Let's do highlights. Maybe like that. Okay, lip color. Face paint. Color. Put a little coral colored blush. And maybe change a hairstyle to be more fluffy. This is like Mikoto, that NPC. There she is. You're welcome. You can pick a different eye color. Maybe blue, like a light blue would look really good. Look how adorable she is. Okay, that was so easy. That took me literally 2 seconds. I gave her a wider nose, but she's actually so freaking adorable. Like, I would definitely play this character. Yes. For the hair color, I might tweak it slightly to go with more of a strawberry blonde, but this is like, we're nitpicking at this point. There's a lot of options, but I would definitely go with the pastels for the Raya. Now, if you wanted to make a Zayla, I might go with a darker hair color. Okay, male Midlander? Or can you make your best Lala? You want me to make a scary Aura girl? Okay. You want me to make a scary Aura? Okay. You gotta pick this face. I mean, we're kind of there already. I would pick a blue, maybe blue or green, actually, would be neat. Oh, I know. I know what to do. I would go with the blue. The eye colors be purple. Like a deep purple. Okay, indigo, libel ring, mouth. Okay, hair style. I think this is actually fine, the one it's at. But I wouldn't use it. This is kind of, oh god, that headband. The headband is so annoying. What we need is that without the headband. This is tough. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. We're not done because we really need her to look like she has power. We want her to look powerful. Okay. We want really dark face paint. Well, they don't let you make it as dark as they used to, but you can put this purple here and it kind of makes like, it makes the eyes seem to glow a bit more. All right. I might do without. Yeah, but that's the more scary looking one. Not super scary, but powerful would be. You're welcome. I would maybe change the eyebrows. Yeah, I think she looks pretty good. And maybe change the nose slightly. Yeah, I would change the nose. Be like type 4. Okay. Could you give Femro a try? Sure. What are we looking for? Cute? What is the aesthetic that we want? I would definitely pick sea wolves. The hair options for Femro are kind of the best racially. Besides Viera, they have the best hair options in the game, so hair is easy. I would pick either this one or this one. Probably this one. As for the faces, I would definitely go with this face. They made the noses a little more boxy than in the first version of the benchmark. We'll pick that probably. Okay, eye color. That's nice. Sort of a seafoam color for the lips. I don't know. Maybe nothing for now, because it's kind of a nice pastel without any colors. Go with a pinkish color if you wanted. But I kind of like the more greenish, bluish tint. Maybe something like that. I would do maybe change it up a little. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh yeah. Oh, Crimson Fox, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so, so much. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. For the face paint or tattoos, definitely want. Would pick some cool tattoos. There's a lot of choices for good color of a tattoo here, but I usually, for tattoos, I like to pick something really subtle. So it just looks like it's fading in to the face. Like really subtle. Like that is kind of enough. But you could pick blue. I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah, that looks good. Like a very, very light icy blue. Maybe. Nah, I'd still go with it really more subtle than that. As for the face paint, oh, that's cute. You could give her freckles. I do like this. As for the mouth, it's a pretty good one. This is like, I mean, I think she looks pretty amazing so far. As for the face paint, I'm actually not sold on it. I might go with something more like that and lighter, just to give a little brightness for the eyes. Or you could give her some peachy lips. I don't know, why did I say cheeks? Sort of peachy cheeks. Yeah, maybe the tattoo is better without it. As for the eye shape, ooh, that's nice. Kind of like this one. Yes. So that's how I would do it. Maybe add some, I would definitely add some highlights. Her lips look way better. Yes. The skin color, maybe you could adjust some more, like that. But she's pretty. That's how I would do it. The job guide is out. What? What job guide? Yeah, she's beautiful. She looks great. Looks really nice. Job guide is out for all jobs. Let me see. Oh, on the website. 7 minutes ago, updated. Oh my gosh. That's just her stretching. But Crimson Fox, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really do appreciate that. Ron Noxus, thank you for the 7-month resub. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Cloud said she's dropping a dumpo. Hopefully not. Okay, so we are looking at all these are updated, every job updated. If you're wondering what's different, what's new, let me go to my main. Dancer. Fountain. Yes, everything's updated for every job, so you can find out what is the new skills you'll be able to learn. Standard finish updated. Wait, did they change the potency? To 850? Yes! Wow, I feel like a real dancer main that I noticed that. Wow. I actually know my job. Proud. I'm surprised. 720 to 850. Yes. An additional effect, Last Dance Ready, has been added with a duration of 30 seconds. What's Last Dance Ready? What is Last Dance Ready, Dang? Oh, it lets you cast something else, I bet. Yes, it's an extra thing. I mean, Control F, Last Dance. Yeah, Last Dance, this new spell, 92. Delivers an attack to a target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 520. Yes! So you do your standard step, and now you got an extra button to mess people up with. Finishing move, 96 skill. Well, it's new stuff. A lot of jobs had some things changed. Oh, yeah. Delivers an attack to all enemies with a potency of 850 for the first enemy. 75% less for all remaining enemies. Okay. Dance of the Dawn. Delivers an attack. 1000 potency. Bottom. Nice. More buttons to press and do damage with. I mean, basically, I tried Dancer at the Media Tour. It's perfect. It feels the same. Feels exactly the same. The effects of Talana have been completely revamped. Recast time has been increased from 1.5 to 2.5 seconds. Delivers an attack to all nearby enemies with a potency of 600, then 50% less for all remaining enemies. Increases a spree gauge by 50. Where can I find the job changes? I will give you the link right now to this page. Let me give you the link. In the chats. This is the job changes page that I am looking at right meow. Have I missed Astro Notes? No, I just pulled this up. Just to kind of briefly look over what is different. It says revisions under anything that has been changed. So, Cascade buff, you know, Last Dance Ready after your standard step so that you can press Last Dance Ready. A buff to our Shield Samba, which is great. And I assume the buff to Shield Samba is because we can expect more damage to be coming out in the raid. At least I hope so. 1300. So more damage coming out of Tech Step, which is already our highest damage bottom. 1300 potency, which is absurd. Finishing move ready. Can't see this. I need to like zoom out. Okay, there we go. Saber dance buffed. It was already pretty, like, I'm pretty sure it was a priority to use it as soon as possible, even already, but Talana, we already looked at. Skitchy, thank you for subbing. Dorcas46, thank you for subbing as well. Mickey and F, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate y'all. Is Dawntrail out? Nope. It's out. Early access is tomorrow, so that's probably why you thought it was later, because the early access is early. Of course. Yeah. Finishing move we looked at. 850 potency, extra bottom. Additional effect grants last dance ready. So your standard step. Oh, right. Okay, so finishing move gives you standard finish. Also. And a spree. So it's like another, it is another way to get standard finish off. Plus last dance ready as a effect. I think it's kind of interesting and good that with Dancer, they've chosen to not just keep adding on more procs, because we have plenty of procs. We have enough procs. And the new buttons that we're getting are just extra stuff that tacks on to the existing procs system. So that's good. Okay. Going back. Zep, alerts volume are very low. I'll have to try to fix that later. I don't think I can fix it right now. Because I'm going to have to go into Streamlabs. So I'm going to go in like... It's going to be a whole thing. Because, hey, it's not a good idea. Jamoli, thanks for subbing. You can try to remind me after the stream. So that I'll go and do it. Yeah. What else? Bard? Maybe? Heavy shot. Status effect granted by this action has been changed from straight shot ready to Hawk's Eye. Oh. What is Hawk's? Granting Hawk's Eye. So straight shot is only used under the effect of Hawk's Eye. Okay. It's not straight shot ready. It's Hawk's Eye now. Also, your quick knock has a 20% chance of granting Hawk's Eye. Also, the status effect granted by this action has been changed from Shadow Bite Ready to Hawk's Eye. So now everything is Hawk's Eye. That's your proc that you can use to cast Wide Volley here. Ooh, it's a level 25 skill. An attack of 140. It's a level 25 AoE. Really good. That you can only press with Hawk's Eye active. Also, Iron Jaws is a chance of granting Hawk's Eye. So you got some procs now. I mean, obviously you had procs before, but it's all been consolidated to this. It's streamlined a little bit, which is good. You can use it for Refulgent Arrow as well. Can be executed under the effects of Hawk's Eye. Shadow Bite. Burst Shot. Okay. Ladin's Bite has granting Hawk's Eye. So all of that has been updated. Okay. Bite Mastery. Add Storm Bite. Oh, this is just traits. I usually don't pay very much attention to those. Updated Radiant Finale. Where do you look over the changes? On the na.finalfantasyxiv.com/job guide. Heartbreak Shot is new. Level 92 skill. Shares a recast timer with Reign of Death. It's just a single target ability with 3 charges on it. Resonant Arrow, 96. It's a 600 potency AoE. Radiant Encore. Level 1 Bundred skill. Delivers an attack to target and all enemies nearby it. Potency is determined by the number of... Oh, it's your coda. So you consume your coda to do Radiant Finale. And then you can use Radiant Encore. So this tacks on to that. And it will deal full damage to the first enemy and less for the remaining enemies. So the potency depends on how many coda you can assume. Obviously, you want to use 3. That's nice. What else? Second Wind, it got buffed for everyone. That's it, really. I think that's it. Pitch Perfect changed. Can now be assigned to a hotbar. Radius has been increased from 0 to 5 yalms. Target has been changed from a single enemy to target and all enemies nearby it. Now does 50% less damage after the first enemy struck. Oh, probably because to even out the damage from the other thing you're getting. Maybe. Imperial Arrows, tiny buff. Sidewinder buffed. This, like, Shield Samba has been buffed. Troubadour, 15% now. How do I use Radiant Finale? You first need to press... basically, when you are singing your songs as a bard, you will notice on your job gauge that you have little sigils there that you collect each time you sing a song. And when you have 3 different ones, you can use Radiant Finale, and it's going to buff the damage of everybody in your party. But it's a level 90 ability. It's a 6% damage buff for everyone in your group. And then after you've done that, you'll be able to now press Radiant Encore afterwards. Which is a big... It's going to be a big AoE if you manage to do 3 coda, which obviously you want to do every time. That's the goal. Yeah, it's pretty good. Wanderer's Minuet. Range has been reduced. From 25 to 0 yalms. Grants Wanderer's Minuet to self and all party members within... Oh yeah, you cast it on yourself and around you, which is better. Increasing crit rate. Yeah, this is much better. This is good. You singing to yourself. Okay. Nothing crazy. PvP actions. Wait, we can check PvP actions. Oh, shit. This is the first time we've seen this. PvP actions for Viper. Okay. Steel Fang. Delivers an attack with a potency of 3,000. Hunter Sting. 4,000 potency. You combo it with Steel Fang. It will give you a damage buff. Okay, for 15 seconds. Barbarous Bite. Delivers an attack with a potency of 5,000. It's a combo with Hunter Sting. So you're going to press this button and it's going to change into the next button just like it does normally on Viper. So you're going to press... Is this a combo? Yeah, it's Steel Fang. So you press Steel Fang, Hunter Sting to buff yourself, and then Barbarous Bite to do 5,000 potency nasty damage on somebody. Piercing Fang. Combos after that. So it's a 4 combo. 3,000 potency. And then what combos after that is Swift Skin. It is all one gigantic combo. Okay, it's a... After Barbarous Bite, you can do Piercing Fang. And after Piercing Fang, you can do Swift Skin's Sting. This is going to give you a speed buff. Weapon skill recast time buff. And then after that, you can do the different 5,000 potency attack. So you basically, it's like 1, 2, 3. And that's your first set, which gives you a damage buff. And then 4, 5, 6, which gives you the next buff. Okay. Meanwhile, you also have, this is probably all going to be one button. This first 6 actions. It's probably all one button. It just all changes in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. You press 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, probably. It's either going to be one button or two, but probably just one. Yeah, it's only one button. Wait, this action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Wait, I'm wrong. None of these can be assigned to a hotbar. So how do you activate Steel Fangs then? Well, if you can't activate the first part of the chain in the hotbar, then how the fuck do you start? How's this work? Well, let's keep reading. Okay. Hunter Snap. 8,000 potency damage. Grants Hunter's Instinct. Increased damage dealt by 10%. Extend Hunter's Instinct duration. So the damage buff that you got from pressing Hunter's Sting can be extended with this button that also does a shitload of damage. And it has 2 charges. So you want to use this to extend your damage buff. Uncoiled Fury. Delivers an attack with a potency of 8,000 to target and all enemies nearby it. Increased by 50% when attacking only a single target. Oh, so you want to chase down a straggler and murder them, basically. Which you'll be able to do. That's gonna be nasty. Do not get cornered by a viper. That's all I can say. Serpent's Tail. Changes to Death Rattle, Twin Fang Bite, Twin Blood Bite, Uncoiled Twin Fang, First Legacy, Second Legacy, Third Legacy, or Fourth Legacy. When requirements for execution are met. What? What? Okay. Slither, that's like your dash, but it rushes to a party member or enemy location. 3 charges. And increases damage dealt by your next weapon skill by 25%. 3 charges. Ooh. You're going to be very good at assassinating people. You will slither up to them and press Uncoiled Fury with all your damage buffs. It's going to be brutal. Snake Scales. Grants Hardened Scales, changing Snake Scales to Backlash. Hardened Scales effect. Reduces damage taken by 50% and grants immunity to stun, heavy, blind, bind, silence, half asleep. Right. Defensive buff for yourself. 30-second cooldown. Barrier plus 6,000 potency damage barrier. That's pretty tanky ability. When the barrier is completely absorbed, you get Snake's Bane. Waiting 4 seconds or executing Backlash while under the effect of Hardened Scales. Delivers an attack with a potency of 6,000 to all enemies within 5 yalms. Is that what Snake's Bane does? Yes. Okay. Unable to move while under the effect of Hardened Scales. Oh, you can't move, though. You basically turtle. It's more like turtle scales. You can choose to turtle if necessary. Rattling Coil resets the recast timer for Uncoiled Fury and Snake Scales. Ooh, that's cool. If you need it, so you urgently need your defensive or you urgently need to assassinate somebody, you can do it with this button. Swiftskin's Coil. Combo action with Hunter's Snap. Now that was over here. And this is what you use. It's on 2 charges to extend your damage buff. And that combos into Swiftskin's Coil to give you a I guess, yeah, it's gonna let you also rebuff your weapon skill recast buff. If that also fell off, you can just do both at once. That makes sense. And then this is for, I assume, your LB. First, second, third, fourth generation and Ouroboros. This is your big, gigantic, horrible attack. 5, 5, 5, 5, 10k nasty damage on people. I assume that's from the LB. Can only be executed under the effect of Reawakened. Yeah. Death Rattle. Oh! Ouch. It does an attack with a potency of 3000 and ignores the effect of Guard. It also builds your limit gauge. It can only be executed after Barbarous Bite or Ravenous Bite. So you can use this to attack somebody who has Guard up and it will still hurt them. That's pretty horrible. Also, Twin Fang Bite also ignores Guard. So does Twin Blood Bite. So does all of these. Okay, ignore Guard. All of it. You are gonna murder anybody that has the Guard. You don't even care about Guard. Wow. Man, if I see a Viper in PvP, I'm gonna run like hell. We were talking about the PvP skills. This is the first time seeing the PvP abilities for Viper, but they are, of course, you know, inspired by and built around the PvE idea for the job. This seems pretty crazy. Backlash. Delivers an attack with a potency of 6000 to all nearby enemies. Absorbs 50% of damage dealt as HP. What? But you can heal yourself too with a gigantic AoE. Holy shit. Range is increased by 15 yalms. And potency is doubled for enemies within 5 yalms while under the effect of Snake's Bane. Potency double? That's gonna be so nasty. That's gonna be so nasty. World Swallower limit break. Man, I'm afraid. I'm terrified. This is just brutal. They cut through Guard. They can slither. They got 3 fucking charges of slither. They can turtle themselves. They can heal a butt ton. It's gonna be nasty. It's after you do the shit. Okay, so the heal, it says you can only use it while under the effect of Snake's Bane. And the Snake's Bane is coming after your barrier is absorbed from Snake Scales. So what this means is, if you attack the Viper while they are in their Snake Scales and turtling, you fucked up. Bad. Because if you attack them and destroy their barrier, they will then have Snake's Bane and be able to heal for a buttload. And it's going to be very nasty. Very, very nasty for you and the team. So basically what I'm saying is, in a casual match, you will dominate as Viper. Because nobody's going to fucking know that. And everybody's gonna attack you when they think you're turtling in your pathetic little shield. Oh, they will definitely attack you and break your barrier, and you will definitely be able to heal for a buttload. This is gonna be super fun to do. So that's gonna be very fun and silly. Do not step on the snake. This is the PvE actions, we should probably look at too. And I do know about these already because I played it. But it's very, very simple. Like, I think if you try to read through all the abilities, you're going to be overwhelmed because it's a paragraph for every single one. But basically, you have like, you can press 111 and it's going to give you your first combo, and you press 2 2 2 2 and it's going to give you your other combo. and each combo gives you a buff. And if you just keep pressing the buttons that light up on your bar, eventually you'll get to do your powered up stage. And that powered up stage is also really simple because it's named first generation, second generation, third, fourth. That is the order in which you need to press the buttons. You're also going to get buttons, first legacy, second legacy, third. They're conveniently named for you so that when you're in your powered up stage, you're going to do first generation, first legacy. You're going to press second generation, second legacy. Okay, you cannot screw this up. Third, fourth, and Ouroboros, you're done. You did it. It's really good. It's really, really straightforward and fast. This is very, very fast. Buttons. Yeah, if like I'm saying, if you try to read all this stuff, there's probably a little more to it than that. But what I've told you is more than enough to get you started on this job tomorrow. So are we forced to use the button replacement? No, you can absolutely go into your settings and change it so that it will separate out. If you don't want to use the button replacement, you do not have to. And that's true for every job, but Viper especially because would you recommend Viper for someone with high ping? That I can't say yet. That I don't know yet. Because I need to see the actual mathed out rotation and opener that is required before I know for sure. But right now I would say no. If I had to guess, I'd say probably not. Like if you struggle to double weave, I don't know if it's going to be possible in the rotation to... I don't know how much weaving is going to be required is what I'm trying to say. Viper seems super fun in PvP. Because it's going to punish people that don't know not to attack. Not only is it going to punish people for attacking them when they have their guard up, but you get to punish others who have their guard up, which is very nasty. So you're going to fight somebody who has their guard, and all your damage is going to go through their guard. Well, not all, but like a lot of your buttons let you do that. Lets you ignore guard. But then if they try to do the same to you and attack you when you have your little snake shield up, they're going to be in for a very nasty surprise. So that's going to be hilarious. I wanted to see the Pictomancer PvP actions too. Okay, so does Viper get to do the punish at range? Oh, you mean the punish? No. It looks like it's short range, and the closer you are to the Viper when they do their backlash, the worse off it's going to be, because the potency is doubled if the enemies are within 5 yalms. So you do not want to be within, like if you're gonna attack, I guess you should just make, I don't know, run like hell or hope he has slow reflexes. But the range is 5 yalms, and it's still gonna heal for 50% of the damage. All nearby enemies. Range will be increased if there are enemies within 5. Yeah, so don't be near him for that, so he can't heal. Viper PvP montage incoming. How likely the servers will be up early? There is a 0% chance. Because they already said they will not bring the servers up early, so do not expect it. Okay, so Picto PvP, what is this going to be like? Fire in red. Fire damage with a potency of 3,000. Grants ether hues. Oh, hold on one second. Jamoli, thank you for subbing. Skitchy and Dorcas, I do think I thanked you for your subs, in case I didn't thank you again. And Mickey and F, thank you for your subs as well. So Fire in Red is like your basic damage spell button. It's like a filler button. And this also changes You can see fire changes to arrow in green, fire in red changes to water in blue if you have other things going on. But this is something that I think is not going to be that important. But maybe it's different for PvP. Let me just read what it does. So fire in red, you cast it for 3000 potency. It's going to give you ether hues. You cannot cast it with subtractive pellet, which is already the case. Holy in white, 8000 damage to the target and all nearby, and this will heal you for 8000, and it's on 2 charges. 8000 cure potency and does 8000. Okay. It's on a 15-second recast, but you do have 2 charges, so that's something you're going to want to use all the time. It's a big heal plus damage, so you probably never want it to be sitting at 2 charges. Creature motif. Paints a creature motif. Now imagine this cast time needs to be very, very quick in PvP. Like, you definitely don't want to be standing there painting in a PvP match. This action changes to palm, wing, claw, or maw motif based on your current creature sketch. It says this is a 2.8 second cast time. So this is going to be palm, wing, claw, or maw based on which creature you have sketched. So first you're going to paint your creature, and it's going to take you 2.88 seconds to do so. Marco Meatball! Oh my god, hey! Good to see you, Marco! Thank you for gifting a sub in the chat. Hey, how are you doing? The last video I watched of Zepla, I thought she was quitting Final Fantasy. I have never said that I would quit. That would be insane. To say that I would quit the only game that has bunny boys in it. I have never said that because I know that it would be a lie. Yeah. That would be straight up unhinged. Living Muse. Render your depiction of a creature to life. So, you have one button that's going to be used to paint any kind of creature stuff, and one button that's going to be used to activate the ability from your creature motif. So this is for painting it, and then the activation is going to be instant cast. So first you need to paint your creature, then you'll be able to do a damage or something. So once you've painted your creature... Okay, Mog of the Ages, this is going to be your big 10,000 potency straight line nuke plus 75% heavy. And you need Moogle Portrait to cast it. Well, I guess we'll get to that. Smudge is your dash forward, and it also increases movement speed, just really handy. You only have 1 charge though, and it's on a 15-second recast. Tempera Coat, 10,000 potency. Barrier is a just for you. Yes, but it lasts 10 seconds. If the barrier is completely absorbed, then you can cast it again faster. And then once you've casted this, you get Tempera Grassa, which I assume will let you put it on the party. It doesn't show that here in the list. But yeah, it does. Wait, it does. Tempera Grassa lets you put a 6,000 potency barrier, magic barrier on the entire party, which is really, really nice. So you'll be able to cast it more often if the whole barrier is absorbed. But this is your shield for yourself and the party. That's going to be pretty helpful. Subtractive Palette. So right now we're talking about the PvP actions just because this is the first time we've been able to see them for Picto, but they're related to how the PvE actions work. Subtractive Palette. Now, how are you going to use this in PvP setting?
Well, we'll see. Arrow in green, wind damage 4,000. Water in blue, water damage 5,000. How do you get arrow in green? Okay. So you cast fire in red, and then it's gonna change. It's gonna grant you ether fuse, and it's going to change to arrow in green. So you need to cast fire in red first, then you'll get arrow in green, and then once you've casted arrow in green, you'll get ether fuse 2 as your next buff. You've upgraded your ether fuse. Then you'll be able to cast water in blue for more potency, and then after that, I assume you'll be able to cast Blizzard and Scion. So it's like similar to how Viper worked with like these gradually, like these are just buttons that are going to change into each other. So first you have to do your basic combo, fire, arrow, water. Then you're going to be able to do Blizzard, Stone, Thunder. 6,007. So this is probably not something you're going to have to think about very much. Comet in black is a 12,000 potency damage spell with 2 charges. It shares a recast with Holy in White, so you need to choose whether you're going to use Comet in black or Holy in White. Holy in White heals you and does less damage, so it's going to depend on what you need. Like, do you need to heal yourself and do 8,000 potency damage, or do you need to do 12,000 potency damage as an AoE? I would say most of the time you probably want Comet in black, but that's going to be an interesting decision that you have to make. And if you decide that you want to use Comet in black instead of Holy in White, you are going to need to press Subtractive Palette so you can cast Comet in black, because otherwise you can't. So that's why you have this button, Subtractive Palette, so you can make that decision. I want to do Comet instead of Holy. Palm motif. This is just like motifs that you will have to cast in order. Yeah, it's like a free toggle, exactly. Paints a palm, grading palm motif. Wings, yes. So you paint your palm motif. It's going to take you 3 seconds to do so, which is a little Monka-esque in a PvP scenario. But after you've painted the palm motif, I assume this will let you cast Palm Muse. Yes. Which will buff you up, increase your damage dealt and healing potency by 20%. Well, you're going to be able to have access to a fair bit of healing options then. If you can buff your own heal potency by 20% and heal yourself with Holy in White, that's pretty banging. Then Wing Motif will let you cast Wing Muse, and you will already be under this damage dealt buff, hopefully. 6,000 potency damage plus, whoa, it increases your movement speed by 25%. You're gonna need that to run away while you paint the next thing. Reduces spell cast time and recast time by 20%. Yeah, you're gonna need this movement buff so you can run like hell while you're painting your next motif. Okay. Then you cast your Claw motif, and that will let you cast Claw Muse, which will 4,000 damage. That's less than Wing, but it increases the target's damage taken by 10%, while reducing their HP recovered by healing actions by 20%. I feel like this feels a little low, but we'll see how it is in practice, because I only say that because you had to go through a lot of steps to get this far where you're ready to cast Claw Muse. So you really need someone in the party that is going to capitalize on the 10% damage taken debuff on the target. And that is not always that reliable. When you think about how easy, like if you play Sage in PvP, Sage has access to a button that like you just press it, like you don't have to do anything else to lead up to that button. That will increase the target's damage taken. And it's very easy for them to do that. So I feel like this should be easier to reach as a picked up. Fanged Muse you can cast after you've casted your Fang motif. Fanged Muse renders your fangs 8,000 posts. Now we're talking the big damage. It's also got a dot on it for 4K, which is going to be pretty nasty. Because I think dots, you can't really do anything about them if you have your guard up. Then you will be able to cast Madine. Wait. There's the other thing I skipped over. After you cast Wing Muse, you'll be able to cast your Moogle Portrait. Moogle Portrait, it grants you Moogle Portrait. So you get Moogle straight away. So you don't have to cast that. So you do your Winged Muse attack, then you will be able to blast with your Moogle Beam, Mog of the Ages, straight away. Yeah. 10,000 potency. So this is going to be quite nasty, actually. You will do a Wing motif, Wing Muse for 6,000 potency, plus it will buff your spell cast and recast time. Plus, you'll be able to immediately do Mog of the Ages for 10,000. So it's going to be 6k plus 10k, plus you heavies them. So that is going to be really, really rough for them. That's why basically you're going to do this blast, get your 25% speed buff and Peepo run. Peepo run. Or I guess you could do a Holy in White or Common in Black if you had that ready. But I'm just imagining what I would be doing. So similarly with the Madine, you'll do Claw Muse. And this is going to give you... This is the one that debuffs the target. Fang Muse is going to be 8k plus that dot. And then it's going to also give you Madine, which is going to be even worse than the Moogle for them. Because you'll have the 8k damage on them, plus the 4k dot, plus a 15k Madine Blast. Which I guess you're pretty much going to delete anybody who's... Additional effect Bind. That's going to be so bad. 15k immediately after your 8k Fanged Muse. They're not getting out of that, I'm afraid. They're probably not getting out of that. That sounds awesome. So it takes a little time, it seems, to really ramp up, but when it ramps up, it's quite, it's brutal. Star Prism. Oh yeah, that's right. But you also have Star Prism. Instant cast, 25 Yalm range. Yes. 25 Yalm range, 12k unaspected damage, AoE. That also restores HP of all party members within 30 Yalms of the target. And grants healing over time. This is very good because you can cast this from really far away and heal all your people that are at the point. Plus a hot. But this is going to be something that you have to activate because this can't be assigned to a hotbar. So how do you activate Star Prism? How do you activate it? I don't know. Oh, it's from your limit break. Your limit break is Advent of Choco Bastion. Render what? Render a fat chocobo. Knocking back all enemies within range. 10 Yalms. Additional effect. creates a Choco Bastion at your feet, reducing damage taken by 25% while increasing HP recovered by healing actions by 25% for self and all party members in the area. Plus, it lets you cast Star Prism immediately after. So this is gonna buff the crap out of your healing for Star Prism, plus do a buttload of damage and reduce your damage taken for everybody. You are going to lock down the point and heal and do damage all at the same time. It's gonna be horrific. This is gonna be insane. Did they really make a whole different limit break action just for PvP with a giant chocobo? I love that it's a knockback too. You render this gigantic chocobo and it just plops down and knocks back the enemy team by 10 yalms. Like fucking plops on the arena. Holy shit. That's great. That's gonna be super, super fun to press. You're gonna knock them right off of there. This is delightful. I'm really happy with it. Right on top of the Dark Knight. Yeah, he's gone. As for the PvE actions, if you're wondering how this works, I made a whole video about this after the media tour that goes into the general basics of how Pictomancer is going to, how the different aspects of it fit together. So I've already gone into detail about this in a video, but basically, you got your basic casks, fire in red, arrow in green, water in blue, and these, it's just filler spells that you can press when you don't have anything else to press, really. You have a little shield for yourself and the party. You have a dash forward, smudge. You have your motifs. So you will have to stand there and paint a picture. And it takes 3 seconds to do. You'll stand there and paint a picture. And then once you painted your picture, you can do something with your picture. You can make your picture come to life. So you'll paint your palm and you'll stand there for 3 seconds painting your palm on your job gauge. And once it's on there, you can press Palm Muse and do damage. And then that goes away because it comes to life and it like flies off of the page, basically. It's like you paint something and it flies off of your job gauge. And then you can paint the next thing in line. And so your buttons change automatically, so you don't need to worry about what to paint next. There's only one thing you can paint at a time, really, for creatures. So then you paint your wing, and then after you did that, you can make the wing do its thing and do damage. And then once you're done with that, you can do the next one, which is claw. And or is it? Yeah, actually, so after you did the wing, then you can so basically palm and wing they belong to a Moogle. And so when you're done with a palm and that flew off the page, and you're done with your wing and that also you're done with, then you can cast your Moogle spell. There's like a little Moogle that will appear on your job gauge, like chilling, and he's ready to go. And when you see the Moogle, you can press Mog of the Ages, which is a gigantic Moogle blast in a straight line. 13,000, not 1300 potency. And then, so you did it. You made a Moogle, you blasted with a Moogle, and then after that, you can start working on painting your next guy. So you paint your claw, and then you can make the claw do damage. Then you paint your fang, you make the fang do damage, and when you're done with the fang, a little Medine is going to show up, and then he's going to blast just like the Moogle did. So that's Retribution of the Medine. That's really it. That's kind of all there is. I mean, there's a couple other things, but there's other paint, like there's your other painting type, your buff, your party buff. Like you can paint a landscape and then that comes to life as your party buff. And then the other type of thing you can paint besides the creatures is the hammer. And that's just like a fell cleave basically. Like you paint a hammer and then when you press the hammer button, it's like bop bop bop. And it's like a triple fell cleave. It's very fun to press. So that's it. That's the whole I hope that makes sense. It's very there's like two main parts here. You know, you have your basic filler spells, fire, arrow, water, that type of thing. And then you have your creatures parts. You paint the creature part and then you bring it to life, which is really straightforward and easy to do. And then you can paint a hammer and make it come to life. And then you can paint a landscape and make it come to life. And you just press all those buttons. We could play the new classes tomorrow. Yes. It is not too much longer now. Tomorrow, well, if you have early access, let me rephrase. You need early access for Dawntrail to be able to play. Yes. Where is the Pictomancer quest? It's in Gridania. It's gonna be in Gridania. The Viper quest is in Ul'dah. But does my explanation make sense? Do you have any questions? Because I feel like I have a pretty good handle on it. How fun is the landscape button to press? It's absolutely amazing because it makes this beautiful flowers and you also get Star Prism, which is very beautiful, sparkly, and stars, and it's fun because it's very pretty and very helpful for everybody. It's extremely good buttons. I can't wait. Landscape button forces your team to touch grass. 10 out of 10 ability. Yes. Exactly. Can't wait for all the touch grass nerds macros. Yeah, I should make one. Because I'm going to be going for Picto first, I think. Oh, raid? Everywhere you look is going to be Pictos. Nope. Unless I try Picto myself, I won't understand anything. But thanks for trying. I know, yeah. I think that might be the case. You'll just have to get it in your own hands and see how it is. But it's fun. I think most people are going to like it. Just don't get... It might seem overwhelming at first. For me, it kind of was. But, yeah. I'm going to share this job guide with you here. And put it in the comments so you guys can look over this yourselves if you're wondering about the updates. AM Solo, thank you for gifting a sub in the chat. And Holiday Heart, thank you for subbing. Is it easier than Black Mage? I don't know, actually, because Black Mage is the one job that I do not know how to play. Really. Yeah. We were looking at making... Chat was asking me to make some cute characters to see my thought process when I've tried to put a character together. I did look at the Dawntrail website. It was hilarious. We looked at that first thing this morning. That's not true. You also can't play monk. True. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. I gotta get right up. I'll be right back.
The hype is real. Came back from about a 6-month hiatus a couple weeks ago to get caught up on everything. It's vacay time, y'all.
Are you really putting Bunarchy in the chat? Just because I got up for not even 5 minutes to get some tea for myself? Oh, we got a raid. We did? Oh, Jordan! Thank you so much for the raid! I see it. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that. It's so good to see you. I don't know if you're still here. As that was 4 minutes ago. Wow, that was really bad timing for me to get up. I really appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everyone. However, I don't appreciate the Bunarchy in the chat, especially during a raid when we had people coming in and they don't know if there should be Bunarchy or not. And y'all are really, you're burning things. You are overturning tables. You are breaking shit. We're supposed to, we got people here. We have raiders in here. Unbelievable. I mean, that's what we do. I need to punish you more. A dragoon walks into a bar. Everyone else dodges it. Ah. It was funny. It's funny because dragoon, bad at mechanics. See? Oh, you don't like that? Well, if you didn't like it, then maybe you should have thought about that before you put Bunarchy in the chat. Damn. Anyway, we're not done looking at the, we're not done looking at the, what do you call it? The notes. Yeah, the patch notes. Polishing hammer. I hear they do a lot of that over on Balmung. They're good. Please, Miss Streamer, it was the Raiders that started it, I swear. Oh, it's okay, sweetie. Don't cry. I know, it's all right. Don't blame it on us. Still in character creator. Not really. We were looking at the new patch notes that just came out. How good did the Viper buttons feel to press? Really good, because fast. Fast and damage, and I also not have to think too very hard, and that's very good. I love that. I hate thinking about stuff, but it's fun. It's actually really fun. Because I talked to my friends who were at the media tour with me. These are people that do like to think when they play, unlike me, and they also had fun. So I know that it's not just pure unga bunga. It's actually good for everybody. Like, I didn't talk to anybody who I thought... I mean, there was no one I talked to who didn't enjoy Viper. Man. Blue Mage? Jade? Summoner. Summoner. Did we get new pictures? I don't think so. For the job guide page. What's different? Nothing? Okay, so if something's different, it's gonna be in yellow. Ruin 3 has been buffed. Astral Impulse buffed. Astral Flow will be Sun Flare. Whenever you're in Lightworm Trance, which works exactly like all your other, like Rekindle and Crimson Cyclone and all that stuff. And Death Flare, but now you have a Sun Flare. You in 4. Potency buffed. Searing Light. 5% damage buff. Reduced duration. Grants Ruby's Glimmer. Okay, what do you do with Ruby's Glimmer? Searing Flash is what you can press, which will deal 600 potency damage with Searing. Okay, so you press Searing Light. It's a damage buff. It's your 1/22 damage buff, but it will then also let you press Searing Flash, 600 potency AoE. Okay, so you get another damage button after Searing Light. Alright, that could be good. What else? Changed. Buff, tiny buff. Here, really tiny. Fountain of Fire. Buff. Crimson Cyclone. These are just potency changes. Buffs across the board. Okay. Summon Titan, summon Garuda. And we have some new buttons. Necrotize. Summoner migration to Victo is real. Yeah, I feel like that. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 420. Nice. It will cost 1 ether flow gauge. It's kind of like Fester, but not exactly. Lux Solaris restores own HP and the HP. It's a 500 potency heal. Can only be executed when you have Refulgent Lux. Okay. How do you get Refulgent Lux? I would assume by casting Summon Solar Bahamut. And yes, that's correct. So he will execute Lux Wave automatically on the targets attacked by you after summoning. You know, you've played Summoner, you know how this works. This is not going to be a surprise. He's going to be doing his damage. Umbral Impulse. Umbral Flare, buttons you're pressing. Sun Flare. AoE version. In Kindle, he will do Exodus, which has a 1400 potency. AoE. So it's basically like, you know, you can heal. You can press the heal button. 500 potency is not very much. Kind of already... How much does Phoenix heal for? 100. So it's a lot more. I always thought it was more than that. It's not. It's only 100 cure potency. That's crazy. So, I mean, it's pretty decent size heal. He said 500 potency heal without any piety is nothing. Phoenix is over time. Oh, it's for 21. Oh, that's why. I was like, holy shit. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's overtime. I don't know why I didn't process that. Yes. So it's 700. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was pretty decent size heal. I don't think it'll be that good of a heal. Well, an S size is like 400. Right? And this 500. I feel like it needs to be better than that. I mean, hell, a Curing Waltz is 400 if you stack. So it's not like, it's not life-changing, but it's also supposed to be doing a lot of damage. So, like how much is your, second wind? No, there's your guy. There's your, man, he's... I don't know. He's just... Maybe it's an aesthetic that I'll understand after the story. I just feel like he doesn't fit. The other ones seem more cool. Not that excited about him. It's really the last thing I would have expected, but what am I most looking forward to? I think Picto. But Viper is a close second. I'm also really excited about the Astrologian changes. Because Astrologian, I have been crying about it very loudly for several years. I think it's been 4 years now that I have not shut the fuck up about Astrologian and what I missed from old Astrologian. Like, I bring it up almost at least once a week for about 4 years. And finally, they are finally decided to bring back some stuff that I liked from before. So it's true. If you complain enough, you will get what you want eventually. If you just do not stop complaining. I talked to Lamatod about Astrology, and he's been a more dedicated healer than me. I kind of dipped after they changed it in Shadowbringers, and he was really happy with the changes to Astro. So basically, Combust, this is tiny buff, but Essential Dignity, you're getting 3 charges instead of 2, which is amazing. I love this button. Your cards are all gonna do something different. So you're getting some new buttons, but it's really just like lets you play each card that you want. So you'll press Astral Draw, and you will get 3 cards, and it's always gonna be the same 3 cards. When you press Astral Draw, it will always be Balance, the Arrow, the Spire, and Lord of Crowns. Okay, so it's technically 4 cards. Balance, Arrow, Spire, Lord. And then Umbral Draw, Spear, Bowl, your Lady. But they're all, so there's, the RNG is gone. And when I first heard about this, I actually was really scared. And I reacted, like, my knee-jerk reaction to finding out they removed the RNG was, oh my god, but RNG is part of the job identity. And I still do feel that way. But I feel like maybe it's worth it to remove the RNG if it means you can have cards that have a purpose besides just giving boring damage buffs. Like, if the cards can have their own, can each do something different, so you feel like you're making a decision that matters when you play a card, that's more important than the randomness, in my opinion. If that's what they've got to do to balance it, fine. But what's good is, let me just scroll down to what the cards actually do. So Balance, Arrow, Spire, this is all from your Astral Draw. Balance, of course, still will increase damage dealt, because that's the card. That's what that card should do. Arrow will now increase HP recovery for a party member. Spire is a barrier. That's neat. Spear is another damage buff. Bowl, it's the old bowl. They gave us the bowl back. Reduced damage taken by a party member. Ewer is a hot. So, is it as crazy and specific as it was in Stormblood? No, but I don't think it can be because all the jobs have changed a lot since then. So I'm happy with the direction we're going in. I'm happy that I'll be able to ask myself, what does the situation call for right now that I can use this on? That is fun. That is fun to me. So I'm really hyped about that. You're also got a new damage button that does a buttload of damage. 860. 860 potency AoE. That you can use after... It says only while divining, which is after divination, of course. So yeah, you do your damage buff, and then you can do this follow-up AoE that's gonna hit like a truck. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I liked the RNG. What is the third rework for Astro? There will probably be, like, I will not be surprised if they rework Astro again in 8.0. So we're playing with a rigged deck. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Oracle is Ath's version of Misery. Yeah, kind of. Helios Conjunction is a regen, another heal. Sun Sign reduces damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. That's your level 1 Bundred ability. It's very flashy and pretty mitt. Big mitt. So I'm excited. I think it's looking pretty good. Next. Go back. I don't even know who to check next. Maybe a tank? Where can I find this page? It's na.finalfantasyxiv.com/job guide. It's the official job guide. So, you can check this way. They just updated it. They just posted this, like, maybe an hour ago? Maybe Mo. If you're not subbed to the channel, it's not gonna let you put a link in the chat. The bot will just delete it, so sorry about that. It's not on the patch notes. Yeah, it's on a completely different page. I can try to post it for you in the chat. Here you go. Got it for you in there if you want to review your personal job. I don't play every single job that there is, so there's not, like, I can't always know about the changes. Like, I don't play Sage or Scholar. There's only some that, like, I know more about. Presence of Mind changed for White Mage. Grants 3 stacks of Sacred Sight. What is that? What's Sacred Sight? Glare 4.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Deals unaspected damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 640 for the first enemy. Oh. So, is this more damage than Holy? Hey, Bino, thank you for the 19-month resub. And Getty Lee, thank you for the year of support. I appreciate you immensely. Thank you for that. Also, Yafe, thank you for gifting a sub. Wolf Alone, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Yeah, that happened when I was away. I just seen. I got up and then I came back and I didn't realize that there were gift subs. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Wolf Alone, thank you so much for the gift subs, and also the Procky for your 3-month resub said since she's away, she won't notice this resub. True, I didn't, but now I did. The lot left. Thank you for the 15-month resub. He said the hype is real. I came back from about a 6-month hiatus a couple of weeks ago to get caught up on everything. It's vacay time now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is time for our totally safe summer vacation. One mo for giveaway? Really? Oh boy. Actually, that's not true. It's 11:59. Wait, we need more than one. Yeah. Sorry. We need more than one, Mo. Your love of the game has always brought me back. When I go play other games, I eventually come back because I want to be part of something you love so much. Thank you, Zepla. Oh, that's so sweet. That's such a nice message, Angel Sky. Well, I do love this game a lot. I really, really care a lot. And sometimes how much I care scares me. Sometimes I scare myself with how much I care. So I've tried to learn how to chill a little bit in the past couple years. Can we pre-download the game now? Yes, you can. You absolutely should, because I had extremely long download times that seem to vary depending on the time of day. So, no, I haven't been over Reaper yet, but we will look at that one because I understand Reaper reasonably well. But we were looking at how with White Mage, if you press Presence of Mind now, you're going to get 3 stacks of Sacred Sight, which is going to let you press Glare 4 3 times, which is a 640 potency AoE. How much does Holy do? That's what was my question. Holy does 140 to all nearby enemies, but it also stuns, so you're going to want to still use this. Of course, whenever you're spamming in a dungeon. That's kind of interesting. Ethereal Shift is your dash forward. I love that everybody's getting a dash, but it also scares me a little bit because it tells me that the raids could be hard. It could be very hard if everybody's going to need this kind of movement. I don't know if every single job gets a dash. I think you will get a closer if you don't have a dash, or you'll get a teleport to an enemy, or move quickly to a party member or enemy if you don't have a dash. Tetra, 2 charges. I mean, that's pretty good. I do get Astrology gets 3 charges of that, but it doesn't matter. Plenary Indulgence triggers an additional healing effect upon receiving HP recovery via Medica 3. Oh? Medica 3? New Medica? Okay. What else? Dia? More potency. Afflatus Misery, more potency. Temperance. You will also grant Divine Grace after Temperance, and I assume that is what's going to let you cast your Divine Caress? Yes. So you put your wings, and then after you have your wings, you're going to be able to cast this big, gigantic barrier. Plus heal spell. But apparently it looks like there's a rainbow in it. That's a very nice icon. I don't remember what it looked like. I'm sure it's in the job actions trailer if you go look. But that's the big flashy spells. Glare 4, Medica 3, and Divine Caress. So you're still going to be casting You're still going to be spamming Glare 3, but you'll sometimes be able to activate Sacred Sight for Glare 4 to use your Sacred Sight stacks to cast Glare 4, but you're going to be spamming Glare 3. Looks like. Okay, next. Reaper. Slice. Spooky Slice. Potency. It's more spooky. It's 420 potency. Waxing Slice. Buff. Big buffs. Harp will now increase your soul gauge by 10. Hell's Ingress allows... Okay. Grants Enhanced Harp. Enhanced Harp. Next Harp can be cast immediately and will reduce the recast timer of Hell's Ingress by 5 seconds upon execution. Ooh. That's cool. That's nice. Okay. So you can ingress more often. A little more often. It's the same deal with egress, of course. Ingress and egress. I've yeah. Spinning Side. More potency on Infernal Slice. Good. Some buffs across the board. Bloodstalk. Effect cannot be stacked with Executioner. Grim Swath also cannot be stacked with Executioner. Potency, buff. Buff, and you can't stack any of this with... Recast time of Regress has been reduced from 10 seconds to 1 second. Yeah, because you can do things to reduce the cooldown of your ingress now. Grants 2 stacks of Soul Reaver has been changed to grants 2 stacks of Executioner. The effect cannot be stacked with Soul Reaver has been added. Okay. So Gluttony will give you Executioner stacks that cannot be stacked with Soul Reaver. Okay. Buffed. Harvest Moon, increase your soul gauge. Okay, here we go. This is related to the new abilities, Executioner stuff. Sacrificium. Gluttony will change into Sacrificium when requirements for execution are met. Can only be executed while under the effect of Enshrouded. So it's another button you can press after your Ablatio and stuff and you're Enshrouded. Cool. It looks awesome. I remember it in the Job Actions trailer. Executioner's Gibbet. 700 potency attack from the flank. And Executioner's Gallows. Ooh. Full release is next week. Is your NAFC on Primal? Yes. It's on Excalibur. I haven't gone over Black Mage yet. Nope. Fellatio. I don't remember that being a Reaper ability. It is. I don't know what server you're on, but... Executioner's Guillotine. So, for this, you need Executioner. And you get Executioner... Yep. From, Gluttony. Oh. That's what gives you your 2 stacks. Perfectio. Delivers an attack. to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 1200 for the first enemy and 6. Oh, nice. Just some extra buttons to round out the rotation. That's pretty good. Now, I don't know if I'm the person to go over Black Mage because I'm really bad at it. Okay, I have no idea how to play Black Mage. I only know how to play Black Mage in PvP. So I can tell you all about the PvP actions if there's any changes, which they're not because it's perfect. But as for PvE, I don't know shit. All I can do is like guess. You know, I can read what it says. But I feel like this is something that you need to look over if you're a Black Mage because I don't know shit about it. Like, I have no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to Black Mage. I'm extremely cringe Black Mage that dies in Beast Drive quests as a Black Mage trying to kill one mob and needing her chocobo to rescue her. That is what happened to me last time I played Black Mage in a PvE setting, so don't even listen to me about Black Mage. No. Yeah, I don't have anything to add to it because I'm an absolute dumbass on Black Mage. Warrior. Next. That's pretty sad. Yeah, it was very sad, and I'm ashamed. But I blame PvP. Heavy Swing is buffed. Maim buffed. Storm's Path buffed. Is it just buffs? I agree. I think that's what Warrior really needs. Buffs, buffs, buffs. Across, yes. Decimate. Now also requires beast gauge to be 50 or greater to change to Chaotic Cyclone. Okay. Shake it off. Now removes damnation on execution. That's good. In release, the additional effect grants a stack of burgeoning fury upon successfully landing Fell Cleave or Decimate up to a maximum of 3. Has been added with a duration of 30 seconds. Burgeoning Fury. Up to a maximum of 3. At maximum stacks, become wrathful, changing inner release to primal wrath. Okay. So you press Fell Cleave and you get Fury. When you get 3 Fury stacks, you get Wrathful. And then you get Primal Wrath. Primal Wrath is a new button of a 700 potency AoE. Nice. Damnation is new. Reduced damage taken by 40%. And delivers an attack with a potency 55 every time you suffer physical damage. Plus, why don't we just throw in another heal for Warrior for good measure? Yeah, let's give Warrior another 400 potency cure. Hot. On top of that. Okay. Cool, cool. What else? Chaotic Cyclone. Potency reduced. I can't believe it. Okay, well, they slightly nerfed one button. But that's it. Inner Chaos, character motions, and visual effects have been changed. Primal Rend grants Primal Ruination ready. After you use Primal Rend, which that will let you press Primal Ruination, your level 100 weapon skill, a 740 critical direct hit to the target and all enemies nearby it. Oh. Also, increases damage dealt when under an effect that raises critical hit rate or direct hit rate, which of course you're most likely gonna be whenever you press that button. All right, well, Warrior is gonna be even pretty strong. Still ridiculous. Warrior continues to smash big. Yes.
and heal very hard. Cool. Those are 3 fantastic abilities for warrior. What other job do I actually know a decent amount about? Red Mage, another previous main of mine. We have a lot of DPS abilities and combos are getting buffed, I can see. Maybe enemies are going to be more tanky. Acceleration. The additional effect grants Grand Impact Ready has been added with a duration of 30 seconds. Grand Impact. Genshin Impact Ready. Genshin Impact, your new ability. It is a 600 potency AoE. Additional effect. Increases both black mana and white mana by 3. So you need to press acceleration first so you can be Genshin ready. Genshin Impact ready. It's your Gamba buff. 5-star buff. I have brain rot, so I can't help but read it like that. That's pretty cool. So you press acceleration and then it's a huge damage, unaspected damage. Genshin Impact. That's a level 96 ability. Molinet. What's changed? It says it's updated, but it doesn't say what the updates are. I must be missing that. This is buffed. Embolden. Grants Thorned Flourish has been added with a duration of 30 seconds. Thorned Flourish is also new. And it will allow you to cast Vice of Thorns, which is a very badass looking ability. It's roses and thorns in a vine that encircle your target, and it's very fucking cool looking. It's a 700 potency AoE, which is gonna be pretty nasty. That's awesome. That is awesome. So you press Embolden and then you can do that. Manification changed to the additional effect increases both black mana and white mana by 50 has been changed to grant 3 stacks of magic sword play, which each stack letting you use enchanted riposte, enchanted. So basically it lets you use your melee combo stuff without worrying about overcapping on your mana, which was a big concern that you had to think about when casting Manification in the past. And they finally changed that. I wonder if that's going to be kind of controversial, because I know some people like thinking about that, but streamlining it a little bit more and making it a little easier to use. Removing a potential failure state, I think. Potency reduced from Jolt, which makes sense because you're getting a lot of other buffs in other parts of your kit. Pugman Gaming, thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. Verflare. Increased potency. So is Verholy. Scorch buffed. Verthunder buffed. Arrow buffed. Jolt 3 is new. Of course, you're expecting a new Jolt. It's level 84. Resolution is updated with more potency. Okay. And what about Prefulgence? How do you do this? Oh, Manification changes to Prefulgence. This is your level 100 ability. When requirements for execution are met, then you'll be able to cast it after Manification. Cool. Need Prefulgence ready. Man, I feel like everybody's getting these spells that are like, you have a button that changes into another button. They're all about that right now. They're very hyped on this idea. But these are 3 banging spells for Red Mage that are going to be really fun to press and powerful and impactful. Genshin impactful. I'm sorry. It's cool though. As a Pictomancer,
it's good to know how to play the other casters, you know? So that's why I need to learn Black Mage, and one of the reasons I leveled it to 90 right before, I just got it to 90 like 2 days before the servers went down for maintenance, because I feel like if it's good practice to, if you're choosing a role, to be flexible within that role. Maybe you don't need to know every single job within the role, but be able to switch to a different job within that, so you can use your same gear mostly. And in case somebody else wants to come in a DPS, and you can change to a different role, I mean different class within the role, and not ruin your party's ability to gain LB bar. Because if you don't know this, if you have multiple people with the same job in the party, or you will not generate LB as fast, and it kind of sucks. So the game encourages you to have a diverse party. You can have the same, you can have different people in the same role, that's fine. You just want everybody to be on different, well actually no, I think you do want one person, at least one person on each role. I think you do. It's really tiny buff you get for doing that, if it hasn't changed. How are you not max level in all jobs? Because I'm lazy. What do you think? I'm lazy. There's also a bunch of jobs I just don't care about that much. I need to be really inspired and like care about the job fantasy. Like for example, machinist is a fantastic job, but I don't care about the job fantasy. Like I don't want to use a gun. I'm really picky. I'm so picky. I'm like, well, I don't want to use a gun. I don't want the little machinist lunchbox. You know, that's why I don't play Gunbreaker. I don't want to use a gun. But yeah, I'm too busy staring at my bunny boy retainers in Limsa and doing nothing else. I really got to be inspired and like care. Like Samurai is awesome. I love the gameplay actually, but I just could never get into it. Monk, same way. Monk is something that I just never, I can't, I'm not captivated by the aesthetic and the fantasy and the vibe. But like Reaper, I went straight for, I almost said Viper because I'm thinking about Viper. Viper! But Viper! There's Viper and Viper. Viper! And I'm gonna think this every time. Viper! Viper, Viper! I'm a Viper! I mean Viper. I mean Reaper. Viper. Viper icon is like two fangs. Yeah, that's the idea behind it. Yes. I wonder if we're going to be meeting a bunch of Viper like Roth girls, because with Gunbreaker is really a Hrothgar represented job in the game, like in the game's lore and fantasy. And I wonder if Viper is gonna also be Hrothgar job. I bet. Because if you read Gunbreaker skills and abilities and stuff, it's all like, it's like Gnashing Fang, Savage Claw, Wicked Talon. I think it's because this is Hrothgar stuff. Ready to tear. Like it sounds, Jugular Rip. Like they named it all like this because it's Hrothgar. So, do Hrothgals have fangs? Do they have fangs? I mean, we can find out right now. Since I have an early access of the game. I'm just kidding. I don't. I'm just kidding. I don't really. We're just, you know, there's not a lot to do today because there's no video game to play, so we were just looking at it. You're about to flip out. Please don't freak out, but I'm on my streamer copy. I wanted to see if she has fangs though. How do you feel about the eyes?
Do we feel like these eyes are... Do we like that? Do we feel like they're full of life? Or do we feel like they're glassy or plasticky? Are these lively? When she's making when she's emoting, yeah, it's lively. Well, yeah. When she emotes. She has gigantic. She absolutely has fangs, y'all. Yes, she does. She's pretty cute. You think they're too dark? There we go. I think they look better with the lighter eyes, and I kind of feel like that about every character right now. I kind of feel like every character looks better with the brighter eyes right now. Mr. Hello 7541, thank you for subbing. And Sion, thank you for the 6-month resub. Appreciate y'all. Their eyes are kind of glossy. I really like this one, actually, with the red fur. The reddish fur, like bright red fur. But why the hell can't I have orange fur? I want bright orange fur so I can be a tiger. But the best you can get is brownish or yellow or red. I want orange. Damn it, I want to be a tiger. I want to be Tony the tiger. Why can't I be a tiger? It's so annoying. Why can't you even be orange tabby? Like, we don't need... We have 3 categories of brown fur. Okay? That are very similar. So why... It's so annoying. I want to be, yeah, Chesterino, the Cheeto's girlfriend. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Garfield. It's iconic. The Palette is strange. And you would think, well, what, maybe the other one, like maybe Lost? No. No, Lost doesn't let you do it either. But it's the same for male Hrothgar, so I guess they just wanted to make it. But you know what you need to get ready for right now? Right now, you need to get ready for all the people that are going to be mauling, literally mauling, over the fact that your hairstyles are tied to your face. As a Hroth girl, they did it again. And if any of you remember when Hroth Boy came out, the kind of molding that we had back then. Oh man, but that was the first time. This time, people are gonna be so mad. With like, it is, people are not going to shut up about this, I can tell you. Wow, she looks super cute though. Oh my god, I'm making the perfect Hroth girl. Nora's freaking out. But I can't, I have to ignore her though. I gotta ignore her. Because I'm actually been encouraging really bad behavior lately. Yeah, I have to ignore her when she's bad and give her treats when she's good. I actually love this character. Like, this hairstyle is great. But why are we restricted on the hairstyles? This is a pretty good one. Actually, this one's better. Actually, this one is better. That looks nice. I think the dark skin with the white hair and white eyes, it looks amazing. As for the other faces, yeah, you have to change the face though. I like this one a lot. This is like classic Koji. This one scares me a little. It's just uncanny. This haircut I don't know about. This is really good, but this one is my favorite for sure. It's a great color combo. Nice. Man, now I want to make a Vieira like this. Just to see. Because actually, this is very similar to my original Mikote. My original Mikote had this color skin and hair when I first started with the game. I made... She was like... This colors are so much better than they were before. Keeper of the Moon. Something like this. Maybe darker. But not a lot. Yeah, maybe like that. Okay. I'm remaking my OG character. Eye color was blue. Lips. Kind of gray. Mouth. It was like that. That's her. That was my original character, I'm pretty sure. Like that. Iris size large. What do you think? She looks different. Oh my gosh, what about this paint? I always thought this was a really cool look. It's like galaxies or stars or something. Wow. Yeah, that was my character. Yeah, that's my dog. My dog my dog has some mental health problems, unfortunately. And it's very bad whenever it's raining or storming, which it's been doing a lot of today. Yeah. For now, we're kind of working with the vet on what to do, but for now it's difficult. Yeah, I think this looks really cool. I think this looks pretty good. As for Vieira, can you do this? I think that's the same. This kind of more greenish. What about Vina? No, Vina can't do it. Rava is the one for that. But I'm really happy with the look of the darker skin tones. After the graphics update, it's so much better. They also preserved the look of the bunny nose, even if you're on a darker skin, which is great. Like, that's probably it. Whoa, that's scary. Eyes. Hair color. Face paint. That looks great. What can I say? Look, I'm just amazing at making characters, okay? I am amazing at this. I'm so proud of myself. Like, me and character, I'm like a pictomancer with the character creator. She's flawless. She's absolutely stunning. Yeah, thank you. Wow. I will absolutely create you any character that you want. But this character is gorgeous. I love her so much. She's so hot. All my characters are hot. Yeah, it's just some people, we're good at it. We're just so good at it. And they absolutely preserved the bunny nose. Here. Make a Lizzie. We did earlier, but I can make... What kind of character do you want? A Lala. Okay. What kind of Lala? Do you want a boy or girl? You want a potato. Okay. But do you want a boy or girl? Potato. Male Highlander is challenge mode. Okay, Dune girl. Okay. Do you want potato? Just any potato. Got it. Let's see. Male Highlander is challenge mode without eyebrows. Yeah, that's true. Might be worth trying. Face. I like this one. Ear shape. Size. Gigantic. Eye color. And hair color. Let me see. Maybe an ashy blonde. Like that. Or like this. Maybe a little. Yeah, that's good. A little warmth in there. Like a peachy color. Eye color can be also peachy. Maybe a little brighter than that. Eye shape. Okay, mouth. It's pretty good. Maybe the face should be... I like this one, but I feel like the eye color should be more, should pop more. I like the blue. Maybe a deeper blue like that. And for the face paint, as you know, I really enjoy, I would actually give her like pretty dark, like almost a sunburnt look. Maybe light pink. There we go. I think that looks amazing. I'm pretty happy with that. As for the hairstyle, I would keep this one, but this is also good. I might save this because I think it looks really good. This is probably the cutest Lala I ever made. Ah! It's really bad. Nora keeps jumping up on me. Like, I don't mind her being near me. I think I liked this hairstyle. This is the best. Nora, stop jumping. Stop jumping, girl. Okay, I'm gonna save this one. Oh, but first... Let me mute. She is aggroed. Yes, her aggro meter is max because it started thundering. I don't know what to do. I can try to give her some peanut butter. I think I'm gonna do that. Because, I had Rimini helping me with her for a while, but he had to leave. She needs constant attention. Cute Lalafell. Potato. I'll save that because I thought that looks really nice. Hee hee hee. That is so cute. Sometimes too, you can take an idea. Oh, that looks really good actually. The Serpent Elite gear I think looks nice. Oh, it looks horrible. Ah, good. Okay. But sometimes you can take a concept for a character and then just transport it over to a different race. You know, you could kind of pick similar colors here, but I don't need to do all that right now. So the challenge mode was Highlander male. Do you want me to make a cute one? Or
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
what's the vibe that you wanted? But he is cute. True. There we go. He's got a little heart. I mean, I think they look very good now. I actually quite like this face. The changes. He looks like he has seen some shit. This is like a Giga Chad. Yeah. Whoa. Nora. I might... Maybe what I should do is put myself in a pen. Like, surround my computer area with a gate or something. Because, yeah. Oh. She is very, very mad and aggroed. The problem is that I can't reward her when she's doing that. It's not good. It's what I've been doing, and it's making it worse, actually. I'm gonna make a very good-looking one. That could work. Hair color. I think black is... Play. I think we'll do this. Face paint. You can reverse the direction of face paint. Maybe a lighter one.
like the dark. Tattoos. I don't know about this face paint I picked. I think it's kind of, it's in the way. Like it's not good. Oh, that could maybe work. If you match it. Could maybe work. This is challenge mode, holy shit. This kind of works. As for the nose, kind of like the wide one, actually. I kind of like the wide nose. I'm not sure. Hairstyle. Oh yeah, there we go. We're almost there. Oh yes. That's even better. Oh, I did it. I actually did it. I think I made a really cool looking one. He looks amazing. Yeah, actually looks great. Okay, so thinner nose, maybe. Yeah, maybe try type 6. Oh my god. She's like clawing her way into my... like clawing into my legs. Alright, you've got to relax. You've got to chill out. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, it's fine. It's just raining. I wish you were a Labrador so you could just sit in my lap, sweetheart. But you're too big. Try getting under the desk if that helps you feel better. No, I took her for an extremely long walk this morning, and oh, it just started thundering. That's what it is. It's the thunder. It's almost time for her walkies, but she can't go yet because it's very big storm out. Isn't Dawntrail live in like 9 hours? I can check. We do have a countdown timer. It's 11 hours from now. That's it. It's 11 hours, a little less than 11 hours to go. If you sleep like me, you could fall asleep now and be good by the time you wake up. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I do actually have this countdown timer if you need it. Pretty helpful to keep track. Hex Hack, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it so much. I think I won't be getting up early. I don't know, maybe there's just too much on his... I like it. I think this looks good. I'm pretty happy with this. Nose maybe change. No, I like it. I don't think I'd change anything else. That's the best Highlander I can make.
Maybe change the jaw. Yeah, I'd narrow the jaw more. He does need brow, but with this, with the shadows, the lack of brows is not as bad as it used to be. It's not as bad. I mean, you could add, but they just look so weird. Like, that does not look like eyebrows to me, okay? Like, Asmongold might think that looks like eyebrows, but what is this? And by the way, with the graphics update, I feel like they don't even match the shape of the brow anymore. They, like, the location of the face paint for eyebrows is off. You know what I mean? It's like a little bit too high or something. Now it looks like you have double eyebrows, kind of. It's strange. Actually, this is kind of an underrated effect too. Dirt. The dirt. Or like ash or whatever. I think this can look cool if you get it right. It can be really subtle too. So that's without and that's with. Sometimes it can just add a little bit of texture to your face if you do a light color. Like this added a little texture that wasn't there and like colored him, gave him some like different patches and stuff that makes him look a little bit more realistic complexion. So that's a fun thing to play around with too. Make a manly bun boy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Up. Oh my gosh, Nora. Nora, stop it. I would go with Rava. I'd go with the beard. Hairstyle. Maybe the helmet. Actually, don't know if I'm gonna do this face, but I'm just gonna see. Hair color. Shape. Oh my gosh. I've got to try to ignore her. That's what I've been suggested to do. Okay. I don't know about this beard. Oh shit. I kind of like the mustache just by itself. I kind of like that. I kind of like just the mustache, actually. I don't know. I think it looks really good. I mean, every bun boy looks good, but... So that's pretty... I think he looks super manly. Oh, we have tattoo as well. That's good. Okay. Could do... Yeah, there we go. Looks like he knows all the best coffee shops. Maybe even go with like a bright green. As for this complexion, maybe darker? No, if it goes too dark, it doesn't look like dirt and stuff. That's more like it. So I mean, you don't have to go with the mustache without. But I kind of prefer without. I kind of prefer without the beard and mustache. I think if I had to choose. But this face also works with it. I guess it kind of comes down more to the hairstyle than anything. But I really like this hairstyle. Just straight up looks better. Okay. Like that. He's hot. He is hot as hell. He is absolutely stunning. And you know it. You know I'm right. This is gorgeous. Yeah, anyway. Any other... What about a top tier Midlander? Top tier vanilla? Man, he's so pretty. I think I might... I need to save this one. I'm saving characters for myself too. You have as a buddy. Bun boy retainer. Green eyes. Good. Hell yeah, I made another retainer. So many. Look at. Oh my god. He looks so good. I want to see him in the actual cutscene. I want to see him in the actual story cutscene with the Viper. Like I've never seen anybody look better in the Viper gear than what I've just seen. I'm about to see how this looks in the actual. I just want to see him in the boat. That's it. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's impressive. He looks so good. It's not even... This might be the best looking bunny boy I ever made. Oh my god. Crazy. Oh. It's a nice song. Holy shit. You said it's too sexy and not manly enough? What the fuck are you talking about? This man is too sexy. It's not manly. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the same. It's funny. Real men are unsexy. Apparently. It's so funny to me because it's like, it's hilarious to me that a lot of men are really stuck on this idea of being manly when, in my experience of playing gacha games, you should just take a look at some of the characters that girls actually go absolutely wild for, okay? Let me just show you a couple of examples of characters that girls fucking love so much and simp so fucking hard for. Okay, we got this one. Okay, we have Argenti. He has beautiful, long, flowing red hair. He has roses. He's like a literally knight in shining armor with the roses all the time. Okay, that's the first example. Here's another one. Here's another one. That, like, every girl I know plays these games. They lose their fucking minds over these characters. Okay, he has beautiful, long, flowing white hair. He literally wears eyeliner. He has an incredible eyeliner and, like, mascara going on. He has a hair clip and, like, blue highlights in his hair. He's fucking stunning. Okay. Meanwhile, yeah, this is just, oh, Ito is another great, yeah. So hot. So hot. And meanwhile, men are like, my character looks, oh, is the hair too long? Like, I mean, what do you think? You're so real for that. Long white hair had us in a chokehold since Lord of the Rings. Let's be honest. True! How can you be so correct and right? Is that what you're saying? It's Lord of the Rings. It really started then, yeah. Yeah. Eyeliner is required. Anyways. Y'all, it's 5 o'clock. I can't believe I've literally been sitting here all day doing nothing but talk about Final Fantasy. Like, we are just in the waiting room. This has literally been Dawntrail waiting room all day. Yeah, I do need to walk Nora. It's time. So I need to go help her. Time flies when you're having fun. It was really fun today. I'm glad we could just hang out a little bit, you know? I will be seeing you tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're probably going to be doing a lot of this still because I bet we will have a hard time actually logging into the game. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It was awesome. Do check out my latest YouTube video I just posted today about my plans for how I'm gonna stream FF14, what we're gonna do with spoilers, when I'm gonna start main story quest. It's July 5th, by the way. But all that info, like just basically general content plans, how we plan to do stuff is gonna be there in that video I posted this morning, so you can watch that. And we're gonna be pretty hyped to play tomorrow. Yeah, see you later. You can also chat with me and other bun buns in our Discord server. That's discord.gg/ZeplaHQ. We are moderating spoilers there very heavily. So you'll be able to talk about spoilers in our specific spoiler channel. And before that, we're going to ask that you use the spoiler tags in our Discord server. We also have Zep Live, which is the
other YouTube channel, which is clips and highlights from the stream. So if you aren't able to make it to the whole stream and you miss stuff, we will clip stuff and put it there on Zepla. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. See you in the new world. It's gonna be awesome. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Make sure to get some sleep. I think you should get some sleep.